Hello, hello, my lovelies. Welcome, welcome in. Happy Wednesday. I hope you've all had a good week so far. We did not stream on Monday because it was too dang hot for me to be shut in this room. Midromiel, Cinnamon, thank you so much for the resubs. Oh no, we don't use. Oh no, it is a resub. Blah, blah, blah. Thank you so much for the resubs. Thank you so much. Let me scroll back in chat. Welcome in Squid, welcome in Ruby, welcome in Ick. I don't know if that's that's probably not how I should shorten your name. Welcome in Bunnies, welcome in Colby, welcome in Dallas, welcome in Olivia, welcome in Kiwi, welcome in Shrimp. Shrimp. Hang on. I already have Tumblr open in another tab. You give me a goddamn second. And you know, I can call Shrimp out, because Shrimp's Twitch doesn't work, so they can't talk. So, they can't argue with me. Oh, come on, Tumblr. You can load things. Shrimp drew art. Shrimp drew things. Come on, come on, come on, come on. I woke up to it and was like, Gloomyville, welcome, welcome in, hello. Try and get the link. You guys know I have well, a favourite few, but one Vocaloid song in particular that's been non-stop in my brain since it came out in November. And I'm very pleased whenever anyone requests it for karaoke. I'll put the link in chat and you can go follow Shrimp. Wow, Tumblr, that's a horrible link, but okay. Oh, it's because I think it's because that's what became of the Japanese characters. I see. It's me. I've become the monitoring. That's accurate picture of me when I see Julia, when I think about Julia. I can't believe you captured me when I think about my girlfriend. So thank you so much. I just wanted to share, because Shrimp's not in the Discord. I know a lot of you guys tend to see the fan art that's sent to me, because most people send it in Discord and then I respond in Discord. Not everyone follows me on Tumblr. Some people just send me art over on Tumblr. So I just want to share that here in case the Discord only peeps hadn't seen it. Obviously it will go up on the fan art museum on my website next time I update it. But that's a bit of nice news. I'm gonna vent a bit now. I'm so sorry. Feel free to tune me out until I, you know, mute stream until I go back to, the screen sharing tab. Oh, and just cause, like, I can't remember whose stream this got brought up in. I think it got brought up in one of Julia's streams, but I remember Green saying he wasn't aware. Just in case you guys aren't aware, because it's been a while since I put a PSA out about this, probably a couple of years. If you mute streams on Twitch, it doesn't count as you viewing it. So if you do want your view to count, what people normally say is, like, drag it all the way down till it's at, like, 1%. Or you could mute, I think, like, some certain web browsers allow you to mute the tab, and I'm not sure if, like, if you mute the tab, if it will still count or not. I forget. I think muting the tab's fine. But yeah, mute the tab, not the stream. But, yes. I'm gonna have a little vent, I'm sorry. It's because normally I always say, like, when I'm having a bad day, I shouldn't stream. And I've tried to be better at that, because what's happened in the past when I've had a bad day and I've streamed is, because I'm now already, like, more sensitive than usual, that if anything slightly happens on stream that like is slightly like uncomfortable for me or whatever, like I'll just cry. And none of us want that. But I really really wanted to stream. I almost streamed yesterday because I missed streaming. Because for those of you that don't know, yeah, I had to end last Monday stream early because it was too hot, and then I had to cancel Monday stream because it was too hot. But in between this and the last stream, what we did after I ended stream early on Wednesday is just went in the Watch Party channel in my Discord and was just screen sharing watching Game Grumps. And then I've been doing that quite a few days, watching like video essays with some people on my Discord. Thank you, those of you who came along. And it was nice, and I worry that I've become a little addicted to it. I think because I realized how much like even just that little bit of socializing really highlighted how little socializing I get. So that's been nice. But so I really wanted to stream today regardless of everything that happened. Health update, I'm on new meds for the stomach pains. They took me off the old ones because I've been having this flare up for like a week now, so obviously like the meds aren't helping. So they've put me on some new ones. We will see. So I'm not the ones I had before, the ones I had to take 20 minutes before I eat, not on those anymore. The ones I have now I have to take just right at the beginning of a meal, which means I'm less likely to forget, because what was happening with the old ones is I was making my food, sitting down to eat, and then realizing I hadn't taken my meds, but then it's like, if I take the meds now I have to sit for 20 minutes without being able to eat, and my food's gonna go cold. Whereas now that's not gonna be a problem. If I sit down to eat and then go, oh fuck, my meds, well, that's fine. That's when I'm supposed to take them, is right at the start of eating. We'll see if they help. I just contacted the doctors via the like online form thing. So like, here's some new ones. If they don't help or things get worse, then I'll have to book in for an appointment. So we'll see how these ones do. Hopefully they help. I'm fed up of basically feeling like I have period cramps 24/7, non-stop, every day. That's all I can equate the pain to. So we'll see. I went and picked those up this morning. And then, some of you guys saw, I posted a message being all excited because, I ordered a walking pad. That I was actually, you know, trying to take care of myself. Because I don't exercise enough. I know that I don't. And it's from a mix of reasons. Like, I do have chronic pain, so not every day is a day where I can get up and do a lot of walking. And I don't want to, like, go out for a walk outside and then feel like I'm in too much pain to be able to walk home, you know? Gyms, I don't like them. They cost money. I don't like being around strangers. I'm trans in the UK. I don't want to be in any public space right now, to be honest. So it's something that I'd wanted to buy for a long time, and it was something that I was going to get when I move out. And I got one of the cheaper ones, but it had good reviews. And it was meant to arrive tomorrow or the day after. And the plan was, I was like, cool, so it'll come tomorrow. I'll make sure I answer the door so my parents don't know. I'll set it up, it'll all be fine. Why parents not know? Because it's just better that they never find out about anything that I'm doing. So, and I got inspired to finally buy one because Hills on their streams, they've been doing these like daily walking streams where they're getting their 10,000 steps in while watching like a video of someone like walking around like a city or something, and just doing like cute cozy co-working streams. They've been really fun to hang out in. I'm gonna shout out Hills and hopefully not freak them out. If you're not following Hills, go ahead. So I was like, you know what, I'm finally going to do it. And Hill was talking about, you know, it being a nice option for them with their chronic pain and how, like, you know, that way, you know, being, like, shy and nervous about gyms and exercising in public, but also, like, the benefit of being at home in case a flare-up does happen, and then you're already at home, you can just, like, hop straight in bed or get your meds or whatever you need, you know? So I was very excited about it because I'd wanted one for a long time, and I'd kept saying that I couldn't get one till I moved, but with my pains getting worse, it's like I really need, like, multiple of my health conditions could possibly be improved by more exercise. So I was like, you know what, we'll get it now, and I'll just bring it with me when I move. It'll be fine. But it came today. So my parents answered the door. And yeah, so I'm in big trouble with them, and they were very angry at me, and that I'd bought something without telling them. But my sibling was very nice. They helped me, like, bring it upstairs and everything, because it is heavy. And I was gonna set it up in the morning, and then my dad came bursting into my room saying that he'd been Googling about treadmills, which, it's a walking pad, not a treadmill. And ranting about how I'm not allowed to use it because he Googled treadmill, and apparently you can't plug treadmills into extension cords, and you can't plug them directly into the wall. They have to be in a power outlet that has its own circuit, and that our house only has, like, 2 circuits, one for all the downstairs and one for all the upstairs. So I'm not allowed to plug it in because it would, like, break the whole house or explode it or something. And if I wanted to plug it in, they'd have to get a whole new fuse box, and he's not going to do that, so I'm not allowed to use it. Which seems, to me, I'm like, that's weird that you're saying that you can't plug them in anywhere, because that's not what anything online saw that when I was researching them. And after we had that whole rant, I went and did more searching, like, how can I plug it in? Where is it safe to plug in? Apparently that's a stupid question that no one's ever asked before, because I guess the answer is you just plug them in. And there's plenty of people recommending extension cables that you can use with them, and then everyone else just says, yeah, you just plug it straight in. Like, no, there's no concerns I can see. Like, maybe for, like, big-ass actual proper treadmills. But for walking pads and for the one I bought, everyone else just saying, no, you just plug them in. But he didn't want to hear it. He, you know, it's the usual, oh, well, why did I hear that information? Oh, I read it online. Well, then it's not true. And I'm like, but what you read was online. What? But no, it's always that I'm an idiot and I don't know what I'm talking about. So me and my sibling had to help me take it downstairs and pack it back in the box. He said either I have to return it or it can go in the garage, so it's in the garage now. I can't, I don't think I can go and say, hey, no, look, see, this says, like, you can plug it in and that it's fine, because he's not gonna, and then they just kept talking about me very loudly behind my back about the whole situation, and yeah, so I'm in a lot of trouble with them for buying something without their permission, even though I'm 26 and pay rent to live here. And Dad did his usual, you know. It's one thing for him to be like, well, you know, if he wanted to help research things, but it's also like, I can research stuff on my own, you know? Which is ironic, because I have actually asked him to help researching things, because he's always built my computers in the past, so what I wanted for my birthday, I didn't ask my parents for anything. I just said, could you find what computer parts I need for a new PC, and I'll buy them. Could you just, like, recommend me some? That's, you know, I need. I asked him yesterday, because it's my birthday in a week, and he hasn't done it. And he just really guilt-tripped me about it and said, like, now he felt guilty and horrible that I'd asked him about it, and that I'd imposed this deadline on him. Can I take the deadline away, because then he's more likely to get it done? And it's straight, and I'm like, well, it's because it was meant to be a birthday present. You were just gonna get it done, then I was gonna order the parts in for my birthday. And I was just really less like, should I not have asked? And this is why I don't like asking for things. I don't like asking for help because it always makes me feel guilty, like I'm imposing and being annoying. So I'm not allowed to use the walking pad. And again, I didn't want my parents to know because I knew Mum would. And the reason I wanted it in my room and upstairs is because if I do it downstairs, Mum will pick on me, as she already has, for just even trying to exercise, and shaming me and all of that, so. So I'm not allowed to use the walking pad, apparently, because apparently it's going to blow up the whole house. And I'm not getting a new PC for my birthday. Because I don't know. I don't, like, I'm like, well, was it unfair for me to ask that? The only reason I haven't done it myself is because I have no idea about computers, and I guess I should, but I just figured, like, well, if we do this and Dad picks everything, then I'll be able to learn, because the last time I had a new PC, like I said, was like 15 years ago, and I don't remember anything from back then. But if we do it this way, and then I buy the parts myself, I'll have all the receipts, I'll see what they are. Next time I need to get a new PC, I can look back at what I bought in the past, you know? So I know I was saying to you guys that I'd have a new PC soon, and I'd be able to do better streams soon, but I don't know. I don't know. It's not gonna be in time for my birthday, and I don't know when it's gonna be, because Dad was very much like made me feel evil for asking how, you know, if it had been, you know, if he'd picked out the parts yet. And I'm like, is this should I not have asked? Is it really like entitled of me to ask? But then something like the walking pad happens, and he yells at me for not asking him and not getting his opinion on it. So I don't know. So yeah, no, I thought I could try and exercise in the house before I moved, but no. And you might say, well, Prince, why don't you just, I don't know, try doing like yoga in your room, or like jumping jacks or anything? It's like, I can't. No, I'm not allowed. I used to try and do, when I was a teenager, I used to learn like K-pop dance choreography in my bedroom as a form of exercising. You know, dancing is good cardio, but no, Mum doesn't like it because she sits in the living room all day, which is directly underneath my bedroom, and she, you know, so it means I'm making footsteps. Even when I'm just walking back and forth packing up my Etsy orders, she doesn't like it, because apparently it sounds like I'm gonna break down the ceiling. And then some kind of fatphobic comments, you know. Which, I'm not plus size, so, but you know, so, that was, I was hoping that was gonna be like my sneaky way of doing something. And if I do it downstairs, that means she will walk past me doing it. Like, I don't know why I do it downstairs or in the dining room, but then she will walk past, and she will comment and make fun of me. So, but I don't do it like outside, because I get so anxious, like walking around outside, which is because my sibling has the same problem, because all Mum's done to us his entire lives is tell us, like, whenever we go out anywhere, whether like walking or in the car, she will point at every person we walk past and like talk about how ugly they are, or like how ugly what they're wearing is, or how what they're doing is stupid. And now we've both got this sense of like, oh my god, everyone's watching us all the time. Because also Mum told us that everyone was watching us all the time when we were kids. Whenever we behave like kids, she would tell us to stop because everyone was staring at us. So well done, you gave both of your kids scopophobia. I can't. go outside. And again, like, I can't bind my chest. I haven't had top surgery yet. You can't wear a binder when you exercise. It's not healthy. But I can't go outside without my binder on. So that's another problem of doing it. You're just going on walks or going to a gym. Is like, I can't. Even if it wasn't just general anxiety, like just from being trans, I can't do it. So I was really hoping, you know, I'd have the walking pad tomorrow, could set it up, do like at least an hour on it a day, and that would hopefully help things, even if it doesn't help with any of the pains, the chronic pain that I have. It should just make me feel a bit better mentally, you know. But no, I'm not allowed to tell him about. Which I'm still trying, you know. I'm not trying to be too picky with apartments, but there is a specific area, you know, that I'm looking at, that I want to move to. I know I want to move to this one area, because it's very accessible for me. It's got very good, like, multiple public transport links, and I can't drive. In both that I don't know how, and also I probably wouldn't be, like, able to. And it's got, you know, all the stuff I need in walking distance, like hospital, doctors, shops, whatnot, you know, like a supermarket. But it's just a matter of the stuff that goes up either being out of my price range or absolutely, like, the opposite, run down, like I'd have to put so much money into fixing all of this, or my one stipulation is I don't want a top floor. I don't care how many, I don't care if it's ground floor or first floor, as long as it's not the top floor, because I have a lot of issues with overheating. And if I'm in a top floor or like an attic, like a loft apartment, that's gonna be the hottest apartment in the building, and I already have such heat sensitivity that I just think if I end up with a top floor apartment, it's just gonna be like being in this room, and I'm just gonna be ill every summer again, which I don't want to keep happening. And boy, a lot of the stuff that goes up are like loft conversions. Also, loft conversions that are like, oh, you barely fit a person in here. But I keep trying, and then when ones go up that do, I'm like, hell, I can make that work. I apply and get rejected, or I phone up to apply and they go, oh, sorry, it's already gone, and I'm like, then why is it still listed online? Why is it on your website? There's multiple where they're like, oh, no, sorry, that's already gone, and I'm like, cool, you told me it was gone over the phone 2 weeks ago, and yet it's still on your website. And they also took my name and were like, we'll ring you if if the deal falls through, we'll contact you. But I'm like, why is it still on your website? So I'm trying. It's a constant battle between, like, maybe just go anywhere. Maybe just go anywhere in the world. Because this sucks. But the reality is, like, but if I'm gonna put that much money into something, it should be somewhere that I like and feel safe, right? Like, there's places, you know, not that anywhere in the UK is really safe to be trans right now, but there's places where it is safer than others, and I'd like to be in one of those places. But yeah, I am continuously trying. I'm just not gonna tell you guys every single time, like, oh, I saw something, but that, you know, because otherwise we're just gonna go over the same thing over and over again. You'll know if I get accepted on a place. But yeah. I don't know how to switch to regular stream now. I did warn you guys, I was like, there's gonna be an event coming up. So that's how my day's been. How's your day been? And my stomach wasn't as bad yesterday as it was the few days before, and it wasn't as bad this morning as it, oh my god, yesterday and this morning it hasn't been as bad as it has been most of the week. It's been still painful, but a bit better, but it's worse again since I had my lunch, and I don't know if this is like an instant bad reaction to the medication, or if it's a bad reaction to something I ate. So we'll just have to keep going and finding out. I guess I'll try them for like a week. And then I'll have to ring the doctor and be like, hey, I've been on these a week and I'm still it's not doing anything. But I don't know what else they can do. I don't think there's that many different kind of medications for this, and what are they, I don't know what they're gonna tell me in person that they can do for me. Because it can't be anything secretly more serious, because they did bloods and everything last month. And there was nothing wrong with my bloods. So, that's why they didn't send me in for any further scans. So, I don't know. I'm just fed up. My current situation most of the week has been what I'm currently in, which is I have my little heated blanket, like electric little heated blanket thing, and it is little. It's like the size of like a hand towel. It's not actually like a proper full blanket. And I have that around my stomach, and then I have a belt on that's keeping it pressed against my stomach. So that's how we're gonna be chilling on stream. You like the Transformers audio? Thank you. I was very worried about posting it because, not that Transformers isn't big, it is, but the audio specifically based on the 2005 to 2018 IDW comics, specifically the More Than Meets the Eye and Lost Light comics. And that's a much more niche fandom. Not that that's tiny either, but like, it's weird. I'm sure a lot of people have the idea that the Transformers fandom are all these like cishet men who just watch the Bayverse movies to catcall Megan Fox, right? But that's not what the actual nerdy side of the Transformers fandom is, right? It's either you get like the people who are like nerds over the toys, and they'll have like massive collections, or they know everything about each toy, and when a new toy is released, they're like, oh, that's just a remold of like they're using the legs from this one and the torso from this one. And then you got like the comic and cartoon nerds. I can't remember. There's this person on YouTube who does like deep dives into different fandoms and stuff. And they did a Transformers video, and I got so annoyed by it. I felt that I don't think their videos are bad or anything, but it was just because obviously it was because of Transformers 1, and they were just looking through like the Transformers like fan art tags and being like, wow, who knew that there was like a fandom here? And it's like, or like the implication that Transformers fandom is a new thing because of Transformers 1, and it's like, no. No, we've been here. We've always been here. And it's just obviously it can look really hard. It must look hard to get into Transformers when there's like 20 to 30 different cartoons and even more different comic runs. And the comic runs that I was into, that you see a lot of fan art made for, the Lost Light comics, which is More Than Meets the Eye, and then its sequel is called Lost Light, but Lost Light is also the name of the spaceship that those comics take place on. Oh my god, my brain. Those comics, and like the comics that happened alongside it, like the Wreckers comics and the Transformers, Tallulah 1, they all ended in Transformers Unicron in 2018. And that was it. And then Hasbro rebooted the comics from scratch because they were doing like a new toy line. So the comics from 2019 onwards aren't the same canon and aren't the same lore, or aren't the same versions of the characters. Some of them, you know, don't have the same personalities as they did from 2005 to 2018. Which is a shame. And obviously, because it's a full reboot, probably some of the characters we aren't going to see again, because some of those characters, not all the characters in the comics were based on toys, some of them were original, so we might not see those again. Occasionally an original comic character can escape the comics, like Tarn. Tarn was original to the comics, and then afterwards they put him in Transformers Cyberverse cartoon, and there's an official toy of him. I have him on my desk. So occasionally a comic original character can escape the comics and get into the cartoons or the toy line, but it's not very common. I could name a bunch of original characters from the More Than Meets the Eye Lost Light comics that don't have an existence outside of those comics, you know? So we'll probably not see them again. And also, it's like, and obviously, like, I get it as well, because 2005, 2018, you might be like, Prince, that's a lot of comics, how am I expected to read all of that? You're not. You can just read More Than Meets the Eye and Lost Light, and if you like those, you could go read the Wreckers comics. Sins of the Wreckers, Last Stand of the Wreckers, whatever the other one's called, and that's not the order of the... which are their own, like, kind of self-contained story. But happening at the same time as the Lost Light comics, and then the Transformers Robots in Disguise, no, Transformers, and then they renamed it to Optimus Prime, and then it sequels to Lola 1. Those are following like Optimus and Starscream and a bunch of different characters at the same time as More Than Meets the Eye and Lost Light. I'm sure some people on Tumblr have made like guides of like here's what ones happen at the same time. But the More Than Meets the Eye Lost Light comics, I've rambled about them before, I think. Like, yes, it's like, haha, funny space robots, but also a lot of LGBT representation. There's multiple gay couples, there's multiple trans characters. And main characters, not just like random little side character that you see in one scene and then you never see them again, like main characters. Which have all gone now. Well, that's not, okay. I'm aware of one gay couple in the reboot. So the current rebooted comics, I'm aware that RC still has a girlfriend. It's a different girlfriend, but still a girlfriend. But I don't think she's trans anymore. And that seems to be the only one. The only, you know. Whereas Lost Light had both gay, like, lesbian couples and gay male couples. But I mean, I was talking in Discord earlier because you shouldn't let me talk about Transformers in the same way that I shouldn't be allowed to talk about Elizabeth Das musical. They didn't keep Chrome Down and Rewind. No, as far as I'm aware. Well, Chrome Down and Rewind's romance was made up for More Than Meets the Eye. And that for those comics, and those comics ended, and now there's a new whole reboot. So Cronin and Rewind might be in the new comics, but they probably won't be dating. They never even, I don't think, even interacted much before in any version. Like, they're not a couple in any version of the cartoon. I don't know if they even talk to each other in any other of the cartoons. Plant was talking about Starscream, and so it made me thinking about Starscream and Bumblebee's interactions in the comics. They're very cute. There's a point where, because Starscream ends up ruler of Cybertron, and you might be like, oh, that's terrible. He's so good, and like he does a good job, and people like him. It's almost like there's potential in him that Megatron just like is, you know, maybe he'd be a better second in command if you were nicer to him, Megatron. Megatron's whole thing is really interesting. because Plant's rewatching the original cartoon, and obviously, like, Megatron Starscream's dynamic is very funny, silly in the original cartoon. Oh, it's the second in command who's constantly who's not actually really that loyal to the leader and is constantly, like, sneaking behind his back, and then Megatron will, like, kick him in the head or whatever. But, if you remove that from the silliness of the cartoon, you're like, that seems terrible. That seems like a terrible relationship, and the comics do delve more into that. Like, there's a bit where, like, I can't remember if, like, Starscream's having a nightmare, or if it's when they're, like, going inside his subconscious. And, yeah, Megatron's, like, his biggest fear. Like, he, like, has nightmares about being beaten by Megatron, basically. So you might be like, wow, Megatron's terrible, and it's like, oh, in the comics, I mean, he's a full-on warlord. I mean, I can't count the amount of entire planets that he probably killed. And yet, he switches to being an Autobot and has a redemption arc. And it's really good, and it's really complex, and I think it's so well written, because it's... You read More Than Meets the Eye and Lost Light, where Megatron is forced onto the Lost Light, and he's now co-captaining with Rodimus, and Rodimus is like, why the fuck would I want to co-captain with someone... with Megatron, like, who is on trial for, you know, all the murders he did, for being a warlord and a war criminal. But his trial is on pause because Megatron has got information and stuff that will help the Lost Light, right? So his trial's on pause while he does that, and then once the Lost Light come back from their mission, the trial's gonna finish up, and either he'll be executed, or just, I guess, imprisoned for the rest of his life. Or maybe set free. Who, you know. Obviously, most people within most characters want him to be executed, because, I mean, he killed a lot of people. And you know, you think about all the things, and you see, like, how Starscream's got, like, fucking PTSD because of him, and you see, like, all the damage that he's done to people, and how many people he's killed, and you're like, oh, he at the very least needs to be, like, he locked away, right? Like, he can't just be allowed to, like, wander around and do whatever he wants for the rest of his life. And then you read More Than Meets the Eye and Lost Light, and the redemption arc that he goes on, getting this, like, found family, I ship him and Rodimus so much. Ravage's death. Ravage gets killed by Tarn, and at that point Megatron has grabbed Tarn's, like, Decepticon mask and has, like, put it onto his own chest. Or Tarn forcibly did that, I can't remember. But Ravage, like, in his, like, dying breath, like, puts his paw upon where this, like, Decepticon symbol's now over Megatron's Autobot symbol, and he's like, don't change back. And that's, like, his final words. And, like, and then it cuts to Soundwave, who's not even in those comics, he's in a different series of comics. And it cuts to Soundwave, like, falling to his knees. And you're like, no! Because Soundwave has showing, like, the telepathic bond that Soundwave has with all of his cassettes. Megatron's like, it's done so well, and it's so complex, and then you enjoy him, and you fall in love with him, and then you're like, wait, but you did all this stuff. Wait, but now I can't, but now, like, you're good, and maybe you do get a second chance? Maybe, I don't know, like, but then you look at, like, all the people that are still, like, can't even be in the same room with you without, like, crying, like, and then he gets Megatron, like, there's a point where the Lost Light end up trapped in, like, an alternate dimension, and they all manage to get back to their home world, apart from Megatron gets left behind. Rodimus, they're pretty convinced that he stayed behind on purpose. He didn't really. He did kind of accidentally get left behind. And we don't see Megatron in the comics for, like, a year. Like, of our real time. And then, when Rodimus and the crew are in need, a portal opens up, and I cried, because I was reading the comics in real time as they got released, and Megatron coming back, that scene where he's like, who else did you expect, or whatever it is he says, and he looks so pretty in that panel. I was like, I'm gonna cry. And you find out that the alternate universe that they'd been in and Megatron was stuck in was terrible. It was like what Cybertron was like when Megatron first started being like, someone needs to do something, because Cybertron used to be just like a completely terrible, like, fascist state, right? And Megatron was like working in the mines, very much like in Transformers 1, right? He started with good intentions, but obviously then ended up becoming a war criminal and killing other people and believing that the only life that deserves to live is like robotic life and that all organic life should be wiped out, which is kind of eugenicsy. You know, but now he's been trapped in this alternate universe. When he comes back out, you find out that, like, while like a year has passed for us and Rodimus and the Lost Light, it's been like 1,000,000 years for Megatron that since he's seen them, because time's passed differently. And in those like 1,000,000 years, he has become like that universe's version of like Jesus, of like Optimus Prime. He's saved everyone in a good way. He hasn't done it in like a oops I became a warlord kind of way. And he's now saved more lives than he ever killed. And he killed millions. So it's like, should he be excused? Should he still have to be rearrested, like, and put back on that trial? Like, because now he's saved more lives than he's ever killed. But it's not really just a numbers game, though, like, it's so easy when you're just reading Lost Light to be like, what fun they're having, but then it's like, what about all the fucking people that he killed, like, in the previous comics? And I guess it shows really how much Megatron has changed and how much he has truly redeemed himself, that he turns himself back in. He's like, yeah, absolutely, I deserve to go back on trial and I deserve to be executed. And the scene with him back in his cell, when Rodimus comes and visits him that last time and gives him a Rodimus star. Rodimus has these like made up gold stars, like when your teacher will give you like a gold star sticker for doing a good job. Rodimus made some of those with his own face on, and he gives them out to the crew. And he gives them to Megatron, and Megatron says something like, Rodimus, whatever my fate is, whatever they decide, just know that I deserve worse. And, spoilers! Major spoilers. Yeah, he gets executed. And it's complicated. Those comics made me feel a lot of things. I cried because I remember reading Unicron when it came out. I had to like step away at Blur's death. I was so excited. I was like, oh my god, we're seeing this character again and this character again, and then and how many people Soundwave lost. Jesus Christ. Will you tell me he lost, like, his entire, like, sanctuary that he made, and, like, a bunch of his pets / children, and his boyfriend? Can Soundwave catch a break? And the only human that he liked and befriended? Anyway, the comic's really good. Maybe read them. I didn't spoil everything. There's still a lot more in them. And also, maybe Megatron's not really dead. What? Maybe. I have such conflicting feelings with how Lost Light end. Because again, like, it's tied up in Transformers Unicron. So, also major spoilers for Lost Light, but if you don't want to read something that you think, like, doesn't have a happy ending, it's happy-ish, in terms of whilst you see what happens, and you see that a bunch of the characters years later have died or aren't friends anymore, like a bunch of sad stuff, you know. What you then find out is what they did before they went back to Cybertron and Megatron turned himself back in. Is they cloned the whole ship and everyone on it. So while Megatron got executed, while a bunch of them, while like Ratchet is dead, and Rewind is basically dead, there's copies of them out at the complete opposite end of the universe who are all fine and safe and alive and never going to be executed, having adventures for infinity, for the end of time. And I'm like, yay, but also, but is it really them? I mean, I guess who knows? Maybe the ones who are still having adventures are the original, and the clones are the ones that went and got arrested. I don't know. I never feel like super. It's like watching Doctor Who as a kid. Well, no, not. No, it's nothing to do with Shattered Glass. That's a completely different Transformers media. Shattered Glass is a canonical alternate universe in Transformers where Optimus Prime is evil and Megatron is good, and they're all like different colours. It's so weird. Again, it's just like a way for them to sell more toys. I forgot what I was saying. Oh, the clone thing? God, it's like being a kid and watching Doctor Who when like the 10th Doctor got cloned, and you're like, and then Rose gets to be with the 10th Doctor clone, and I'm like, I get this is supposed to make me feel happy, but I'm just like, it's not him though. Clone stuff just kind of makes me uncomfortable. So with the end of the Lost Light, I'm like, I don't know. I'm like kind of happy for them. But no, I mean the Shattered Glass on clones, that's just an entirely alternate universe where like, what if Optimus Prime was the evil one and Megatron was the good guy? That's what Shattered Glass is. What happens in Lost Light is they just straight up clone themselves. They don't, it's not the Shattered Glass versions of themselves. Shattered Glass is like, you know, like the old Star Trek, where there's like, oh, there's the evil universe. That's like what Shattered Glass is the Mirrorverse of Transformers. Which, I've never read any Shattered Glass stuff. Shattered Glass Optimus kind of scares me more than regular Megatron. Because regular Megatron has had some redemption arcs. I don't know that I could ever give Shattered Glass Optimus a redemption arc. He scares me. But, oh, you tricked me into rambling about Transformers to distract me. Joke's on you, I had a Transformers thing I wanted to show you anyway. That's why I already had Tumblr open. Someone... God, this song's been in my head all day. It's already been on and off in my head, because this song's been floating around TikTok for a while, and I don't... Well, it's been floating around on TikTok so long that it was floating around when I last used TikTok, and I don't use TikTok anymore. Occasionally I'll open it because I do still have the app downloaded because Julia will send me TikToks. But I try not to use it. I went on there this morning and then came off crying again because that's what happens. I open TikTok in the hopes that maybe I'll see some cool art or like find some new cool music. And instead, all my TikTok feed usually is just like people telling me about terrible trans rights stuff happening in the world, which is like on one hand I want to be aware of, on the other hand it's like, okay, well now I like don't want to get out of bed. Oh yeah, but what you said about Transformers Prime. I don't know. I guess I don't know if the fandom's dwindling because I've never been into Transformers Prime. I've only seen like a couple episodes. The last Transformers show I watched like on TV as it aired was Transformers Animated. Transformers Prime was a little after my time. Obviously, I mean, but in terms of like people who make Transformers fan art, obviously there's some people that will just focus on the comics. You know, on like Tailgate and Cyclonus and Whirl and Rodimus and Megatron and Perceptor and Brainstorm and Chromedome and Rewind and etc. Or Ratchet and Drift, right? And And then you've got people who are like big on Transformers animated and will just draw the Transformers animated versions. Which sounds confusing. Transformers Animated is the name of a cartoon. I don't mean any Transformers Animated show. Like, the show was called Transformers Animated. There's some people that will just draw Transformers Animated, like, will just draw those versions of the characters, those versions of Megatron and Optimus, Blitzwing and Bumblebee, Shockwave and Blur, right? And then there's people that really just focus on drawing Transformers Prime, and those versions of characters. Usually that means Starscream and Knockout. Or Knockout and Breakdown. Maybe Soundwave. I don't see as much Megop stuff for Prime. I mean, it's out there, but I feel like most Transformers Prime fan artists, like people who really focus on Prime, are doing it for Starscream and Knockout. And now you've got, like, the Transformers 1 fan artists who are drawing, like, focusing on the Transformers 1 movie versions of Baby Orion and Baby Megatron. In terms of that, like, the other, because there's a bunch more Transformers cartoons, you'll get some people still doing the G1, the original 1980s cartoon designs as well. You'll get very few people doing Beast Wars, and then that's kind of it. No one's out there drawing fan art of the 2001 Robots in Disguise. Which means I don't get to see fan art of my boy Skybite. I love you, Skybite. He turns into a shark. You never see people doing, Cybertron Trilogy fan art. So, Energon, well, don't watch Energon. No one's doing fan art of Energon because it's a terrible show. Armada is so good. And then Cybertron, I remember watching so much Cybertron. I think Cybertron was the one that was airing on TV at the time when I was watching Transformers growing up, and all the other shows I watched on, like, DVDs, or, like, old reruns. Armada's so good. Hotshot and Wheeljack have such a angsty thing going off, and, Armada Megatron is gorgeous and has a gorgeous voice. Scarlet has the same voice actor as Optimus in the Swedish dub. Oh my goodness. You don't really see any fan art for, like, the War for Cybertron trilogy, the video games. What else Transformers stuff is there? Oh god, I really don't like the art style of Cyberverse. I mean, I know it was such a meme to hate on them giving Wheeljack facial hair, but I mean, it looks so bad. It looks so bad. I also didn't like Cyberverse, not just because I don't like the art style, but they changed the personalities of a lot of my characters. They brought Skybite back. And Tarn was in it as well. What? Yeah, they just, yeah, no, they really... I think that was Cyberverse, right? Oh god, I'm getting confused, but yeah. The 2015 Robots in Disguise, or whatever year that was. No. Earthspark? I don't see a lot of fan art for Earthspark. The only time I see fan art for Earthspark is occasionally when I see, oh my god. What the fuck is their name? The non-binary, the first non-binary Transformer, or at least the first non-binary... Yeah, maybe they're the first non-binary Transformer. They're definitely the first non-binary Transformer in the films. It's not Nightbeat. That's a character from the comics. Nightshade. Okay, I'm like, it's not Night Owl. That's the name of that's a robot from G1. And it's not Nightbeat. He's like a wannabe detective from the comics. It's Nightshade. Nightshade is the non-binary Transformer from Earthspark. Cutie Patootie. And I've mentioned this before, but the BBC broadcast of that show, if you watch it on iPlayer, like, there's a scene in Earthspark, which some people might say is too on the nose, but, like, it's a show for kids, right? Where this human is having, like, has, like, a pronoun pin or something on their bag, and Nightshade asks about it, and they talk about pronouns and stuff, and Nightshade decides on they, them. And it's very sweet. Yeah, it's a little on the nose, but it's for kids to understand. And if you watch it on BBC iPlayer, which is our, like... So, like, how there's HBO and HBO Max, right? BBC is our main biggest like TV channel, like cable channel, and then BBC iPlayer is their streaming service. Is their free streaming service. If you watch it on there, they cut the scene. They didn't cut the scene, but they cut out. It's such a jarring cut as well. They cut out the bit where they start talking about pronouns and just cut to later in the conversation. Jesus fucking Christ. Anyway, you don't see a lot of Bayverse fan art for two reasons. One, not that many people who are big into the comics and cartoons really like the Bayverse movies, because obviously they did mess up a lot of characters. But also, they would be incredibly hard to draw. To see. Of course it's so much easier to draw the little blocky 1980s cartoon versions over drawing the Bayverse designs. If anyone draws Bayverse fan art, oh my god. Like, I personally don't like Bayverse. I liked the Bumblebee live action movie though, and then I didn't watch Rise of the Beasts. I meant to. And then I didn't do that. Anyway, I wanted to show a little video that popped up in my feed this morning. I was scrolling and then it was like 10 minutes ago, posted, and it's like we're saying, this song's been going around TikTok, I guess, for a while. Where's full screen mode? Okay, there we go. But I guess it started trending again because, well, I don't know if the song just started trending and then the dance video happened, or it started trending because of the dance video, but there's this, choreographed dance, and it is really cool choreography, and also, the video of I think they're kids, I think they're minors, dancing the choreography, they are so, like, synchronized and, like, clean and sharp. So I don't know, because, again, like, I don't go on TikTok, apart from when I'm like, oh, Julia sent me stuff. I'll open TikTok and then go onto my inbox immediately, and I don't know what it is. I wasn't raised on TikTok, so what is it in my brain that means when I, like, open TikTok just to check my DMs, I immediately, because it opens up on the For You page, I immediately start scrolling. Even though I only opened it to check my DMs, because I know if I start scrolling, I'll eventually see, I'll be doom scrolling, and I'll eventually see something that upsets me. And that's what happened this morning. So I don't know if the trend started with the choreography to the song, or if the song started trending again, and therefore someone made up the choreography because the song was popular at the time. I don't know. But this is the second time I've seen someone animate that choreography. The first person I saw someone rotoscoping it on YouTube, with like little stick figures. Hi Olive, thank you for the first time chat. Welcome in. I have not started doing anything on my website or co-working yet, because it's been a day. We've been venting a bit, but well, I've been venting a bit, but which I don't normally do, but I needed that out of me. Sorry guys. But I'll not. We're done with that part of the stream. But yeah, so I want to use my walkie pad. Anyway, watch this. There's no sound. Hang on. There's no sound. I could let this loop for years and I'd... No, stop. I could let that loop for years and be perfectly happy. We got Jazz dancing, as is his want. Perfect character to do it with. I love when people draw the G1 Transformers like this, where they kind of like round them out, if that makes sense. we got... I love all the little details in the background. So if you watch the speakers on Blaster's legs, they are pulsing, because Blaster is a boombox. That's what his alt mode is. So Blaster's playing the music. We got tracks back here. Jazz is doing his little dancey dance. We've got Bumblebee and Prowl in the background. Prowl's little caudal wings are flapping. But, like, don't point them out to him, because then, you know, he'll stop doing it, because they'll be like, he'll think it's unprofessional or whatever. I have to be a bit nicer to G1 Prowl, because Prowl in the comics is an asshole. But, I mean, what kind of person chooses that alt mode to be a cop car, huh, Prowl? It's a bit suspicious. But, it's so mean. Jazz and Prowl are one of the biggest Transformers ships. Oh, why? Are they best friends in the original cartoon? No. I don't know how it started. Maybe it's just because the idea of, like, very fun animated Jazz and very, like, stick-up-the-butt Prowl is, like, a fun dynamic. We've got Bumblebee and his little legs swinging back and forth. He's so cute. And then we've got Ironhide and Blue Streak and Cosmos. Representation for my little boy Cosmos. He transformed into a UFO. I love him. Him and Soundwave are almost canonically a couple in the comics. They're not, but like it's very hinted at. But when there are canonical gay characters and trans characters in the comics, it tends to be characters who are not super mainstream in the rest of the cartoons and the toys. And I can only think that's because Hasbro won't let them. Like, if the Lost Light team had their way, I think they would have made Megatron and Optimus gay. Not necessarily with each other, but they, you know. But there's no way Hasbro's gonna let them do that. But sure, you can make Chrome Dome gay. Who gives a shit about Chrome Dome? Which, actually, speaking of, Prowl is canonically gay or bi in the comics because him and Chrome Dome used to date before Chrome Dome started dating Rewind. So, I don't think we ever see them dating. We just see them after they've broken up and they talk about that they're exes and used to date, so... Prowl in the comics, at least, is canonically queer. And little baby Cosmos clapping his little hands. It's like, I want to watch Jazz, but then I just get so much joy out of watching Bumblebee. And we had Mirage at the beginning. Up here at the front. I sure hope that wasn't you who threw the wrench on the ground at the end. When obviously the others see it, you can see it coming. But Bumblebee's little expression! The transformation animation as well. But that's not easy to animate them going from robo to car. But I guess it's like, well, if you have one of the toys, then you can understand how they do transform. God, I've wanted to animate all day now because of this, and I'm like, not that I'm saying it's easy to animate Transformers, but I was like, God, that would be so preferable to animating human beings, though, wouldn't it? Because if you animated a person doing this dance, you've got to think about their hair, right? The secondary animation in their hair and how their hair's gonna move every time they move their head. Their clothes, like if they're wearing like a skirt, the fabric of that skirt's gonna move every time they move. No, the Transformer, they're made out of metal. Like, you could add a bit of secondary animation if they have antennas, if you wanted, but you don't have to. They're made of metal. You don't have to worry about, like, oh, how's the fabric gonna ripple in this bit? You don't, they're solid boys. You don't gotta worry about it. Because I was like, I'd love to animate one of my boys doing it. I haven't wrote a script in so long. But I'd love to do more animation. Like, I saw Yuri Voice announced on his Patreon that he's starting or has already started writing a novel. And that's really cool. And it got me thinking, like, I mean, is there any, like, big term goal that, like, I have? Because I don't I don't want to write a novel one day. I don't really enjoy writing or really know enough about it. I don't have a big goal of doing a comic. I really don't enjoy making comics. But whenever I think about my OCs, I don't think of them in terms of words, and I don't think of them in terms of panels, I always think of them in terms of movies and animatics and animations. So maybe if I had any kind of like end goal, making like an animatic for all of the Love Bites backstory would be really nice. That's not gonna happen anytime soon. I'm not confident enough with drawing the same people over and over. Oh, whenever I listen to any song, my brain starts playing out. If I listen to any song, my brain will either make up a scene from a movie, whether with original characters or fandom characters, to go along to it, or will create a music video in my head to go along to it. I would love to jump on the trend of animating this dance. And my first thought was Barnaby, because that would be really cute if Oscar's like playing the music. But then I was like, fuck, but then I'm gonna do his hair and his clothes. And then what if I just picked a robot instead and then I wouldn't have to worry about all that stuff? But I was like, well, I have one Transformers OC who's a self-insert who I'm like not super fond of. I basically just made it so I could have a robot that could kiss Optimus Prime. And then I have my 2 Ultra Kill OCs. And then that reminded me that I've only drawn 1 out of the 2 of my Ultra Kill OCs. I never got round to drawing Rail. I think Rail absolutely would dance to it. His whole thing is that he collects music and tries to like archive any music that he can find, but like I still haven't designed it. And I keep getting nervous about it because I don't want him to just look like a V1 clone. And there's nothing wrong with people who have Ultra Kill OCs that are just recolored versions of V1. I don't think there's any problem with that. But I did, in my mind, think that Rail would have one eye, like how V1 has. Because, you've got, like, in terms of keeping it in canon with, like, Ultra Kill lore, there's no reason why why any of those humans would ever give a robot a face, right? So, the reason why Mars does have one is because, like, they were purposely made to look like Roman gladiators. But he doesn't really have a face, he just has a visor. But he does have a humanoid body. With Rail, my justification of him having a head at all is that if he had a single eye, it would work as a projector. But I gotta then find a way of giving him a single eye and him not looking exactly like V1. But I haven't figured out how to do that yet. I haven't even tried drawing him. One of the animations give me more. Oh my god, if I did Mori doing the dance? Like, I don't mean humanoid Mori, I mean like plushy form Mori. You're a genius. His limbs aren't very long though, but maybe he could give it a go. He does have very quite short limbs. You got me thinking now, though. But here's the thing, I find Mori in plushie form actually harder to draw than in human form, because, you know, for 20 years, plus years, I've been practicing drawing human bodies, not Mori bodies. Even though, because it's just different proportions, you know? And I'm very not used to drawing, like, big heads. Like chibi kind of stuff. Thy father, thank you so much for the follow, for becoming one of my children of the night. Welcome, welcome in. It does say co-working on stream. It sure does say that. That hasn't started yet. Welcome, welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. I don't know if you came over from YouTube or Discord or if Twitch just recommended me to you. Sometimes it does that. But welcome, welcome in. Thank you so much. But yeah, actually, speaking of co-working, I should probably do that. I'm not, but I am now thinking of, like, animation. I should have exported what I was drawing last night, but I didn't, and I don't want to have to open Photoshop to show you guys. But what I've started drawing, what I finally started drawing yesterday, I'm not gonna get up and stretch because I'm in too much pain, but you guys can do that for me. Is designing like angel forms for the angels from Supernatural. But in the process of starting to draw Lucifer, because I was going to draw him.
I was just wondering when you didn't
like
invite me back for a bite.
Before falling, and then straight after falling and being in the cage, and then being on Earth and like healing, because I have my own little fanfic story in my brain. That I was like, God, he's also almost basically an OC at this point, and I'm half tempted to just be like, this is my OC. Or this is my own OC based on the Bible, not, you know, and inspired by Supernatural. But, because I could put him on art fight that way. So if you can hear that, someone outside is like honking their car horn, but not like beep beep beep, like beep, like, if that's what that is. It sure sounds like a horn. It sure isn't stopping. Let me pause my music, I don't know if you guys can hear that. Pick you up. Why do random things happen outside all the time when I'm streaming? What is that? Oh, it stops. Okay. What the fuck was that? Who sat on their car horn? Like, Oh, Green wants to see the dance. Green can see the dance. We're talking about animation and how now I want to jump on this animation trend and also draw this choreography, animate this choreography, but I couldn't decide whether I wanted to do it with Barnaby. But then I'd have to animate hair and clothes, and I don't want to fucking do that. If you draw a robot, you don't have to do that. They're just a robot. They don't have bits that move. But I don't like my Transformers OC. But I was like, what about Rail? My Ultra Killer C. Oh, I never designed him. Right, cool. Well, there's that idea gone. And now chat's got me thinking about Mori. I don't know if he could do it because the problem is it's not just even his limbs being short, but like his head's so big that certain like dance moves and stuff, you know, like if the choreography requires them to lift their arms above their head, Mori can't do that. Like we can like hold, like if we like clap our hands above our head, we can do that. Mori can't do that because his head's too big. So there's a problem. But if Green didn't see, I'll play it again. Turn the volume down. Like, he won't be able to do that because he can't put his hands up to the side of his head. Oh, Green's already seen? Oh, okay. Like, this move, where is it? Where is it? Where is it? This. How's Mori gonna do this? He can't put his arms above his head? Because if he puts his arms straight up, his head's in the way. I mean, like, we could just have them in front of his head. Or you could just have them, I guess, like, not directly straight up and just kind of to the side. But it's like, but that's not what the choreography is. How would they possibly go in front? You can't have your arms in front of your head and have them sticking straight up without bending your torso backwards and looking at the ceiling. Like, you can't put your arms out and have them in front of your head without having, like, your eyes pointing at the ceiling. Bodies can't bend like that. And if I put them at the sides of his head, then they're not going to be pointing straight up, and that's not what the choreography is. He can because he's jazz. We're not talking about jazz. Yeah, that. We're not. I wasn't talking about jazz. Of course, jazz can put them above his head. His head is normal sized. We're talking about Mori, whose head is gigantic, so he cannot hold his hands straight up to the ceiling at the by the sides of his head, because his head's in the way. Someone said something, and it's gone now. Oh, it's Hills! I wanted to say hi to Hills, that's what I wanted to say. I know, I just think Jazz is built different, but I don't understand. Because I wasn't saying that Jazz couldn't. It didn't make sense for Jazz to do the thing. It makes perfect sense for Jazz to do the thing. He's not at all limited, but, like, I don't understand. Hi, Hills. There was a development. I'm gonna recap the vent as quickly as I can. So the walking pad came a day early, and I was very excited. Well, I would have been excited. It was meant to come tomorrow, and I was gonna get it and answer the door so my parents don't know, because I didn't want them to know, because they'll just pick on me for wanting to exit. Yeah, so they answered the door, because it came a day early, and so they know, and they got very angry. And, whatever, my sibling helped me carry it upstairs, because it was heavy. Even though it's, like, one of the lighter ones, I got a pretty cheap model. And then we got it all the way upstairs, you know, and unpackaged, and I was gonna set it up tomorrow. And then my dad stormed into my room saying that he's googled treadmill, and that he read online that you can't plug treadmills in anywhere at home, that it'll, like, explode the whole house, and that, like, you can't plug it in to an extension cord, but you also can't plug it in to a wall socket, because the wall socket has to have its own circuit for you to plug that into it, and our house only has 2 circuits, one for the downstairs, one for the upstairs, so if I wanted to plug it in anywhere, they'd have to, like, order a whole new fuse box, and he's not going to do that, so I'm not allowed to use it. And he made me package it away, and he was like, either I have to return it or store it in the garage until I move. And then I got yelled at for not asking permission to buy my own belongings, even though I'm 26 and pay rent to live here. And so I'm in big trouble with them for that. Even though I'm like, one, a walking pad is different from a big-ass fucking, like, gym equipment treadmill. It is not at all the same thing. Like, yeah, it's the same basic idea, but it's very different and uses up a lot less energy. But also, I did my own, and then I got yelled at for being an idiot who doesn't really, you know. My dad will constantly, if I ever try to tell him anything, he'll say that I don't know what I'm talking about because I just read it online. But it's like, but you just read this online. And I'm like, I didn't see anything about that, and I double checked, and I read all the reviews again, and I read all the research on them again. I'm like, yeah, this all says you can just plug them in anywhere. In fact, there's people who are recommending what extension cables you can use for them. Not only can you plug them into the wall, but you can plug them into an extension cable as well, like. And I tried telling him, I'm like, I didn't see anything about that online. Everyone else just seems to plug it in and it's fine. And Dad's like, yeah, well, they're probably all taking a risk by, doing that. I don't want you taking that risk. And I don't want to go and try and convince him again that, like, whatever you read is incorrect, because I'm just gonna get yelled at again. Yeah, because you can. Yeah, I know, that's the whole point, is that you could just plug them in, but he doesn't believe me because he read something else online that said something different. And obviously Mum's very angry that I got it as well. I knew she would be, because it's weird how she can be like fatphobic towards me and then also make fun of me if I try and exercise. So yeah, I'm not allowed to use it. So that's how my day went. That all happened when I was supposed to start stream. I just really wanted to exercise, and I was like, that's gonna help. It's gonna help, you know, even if it doesn't help my different chronic pains and health conditions that much, it's gonna at least improve my mental health. But yeah, no. Dad read something online that's obviously clearly for some kind of completely different kind of treadmill, and he won't believe me when I try and tell him any different, because if I read something online, then it's obviously something that's completely unfounded and has no research backing it, and I'm just an idiot for believing anything I read online. But if he reads something online, it's true, because he's smarter than me. So... I wasn't gonna buy one till I moved out, because I just didn't want Mum picking on me for it, but... I cleared enough space on my floor that I was like, okay, I can fit one in here. But, yeah, no. So now there's just a heavy thing in the garage that I'm gonna have to move that I can't even use. It was like £200. Great. I know I could return it, but it's like, well then I'll just have to buy another one when I move out, so I guess I might as well keep that one. I paid for insurance on it as well. I don't know if I can get that refunded. Let me switch the music. So yeah, I don't know what he read or what he's talking about how you can't plug that into somewhere. He said he read that you can't plug it into a circuit that anything else is connected to. So like, because the circuit for upstairs also is what my computer and my siblings' computer is running off of, therefore I can't plug the treadmill into it. Or the walking pad. God, now I'm calling it a treadmill, the walking pad. And I'm like, all these weird specifications don't seem to make much sense, Dad, to be honest, because otherwise how would anyone ever use a walking pad ever? Like, if that was true. And he's like, well, it's because obviously other houses must have more updated fuse boxes that have extra circuits, or they'll just install an extra circuit. I'm like, I didn't say any of this out loud, but I'm like, in my head, I'm like, who the fuck is installing a whole extra circuit, an extra, like, flip switch to their fuse box just because they bought a walking pad? No one's doing that. If people had to do that, people wouldn't buy walking pads, because that's gonna be more expensive and so much work to have an electrician come and rewire your house every time you buy a walking pad. That sounds insane. You know, I don't like venting on stream, but it's also like, I need reassurance that, like, that's not right? You guys just have your walking pads just plugged in, right? Like, I understand the worry about plugging it into an extension cable. I fully understand that. That makes a lot of things you have to, you know, be careful with extension cables. But, like, apparently I can't even plug it into the wall because other things in the house are running off that same electricity, and if we had a more modern house with a fuse box that had like loads of extra fuses, then you would be able to, but we don't, so you can't. It's like, what? The only other thing that needs a dedicated fuse is like something like an oven or a washing machine, something that draws a lot of power. Yeah, well, he read online that like it draws a lot of power, but it's like, I think and I told him, like, well, this is not a treadmill, it's a walking pad. I think you might be looking at giant fucking actual giant treadmills, right? Not a little pad. But he wouldn't listen. had proper ring machines and treadmills, and they just plug into it. Mum used to have an exercise bike, and she just would plug it in downstairs. And she was even ranting about that, and yet, we just have walking pads just plugged in, and we're all on the same one. If that help. I don't know if it's worth trying to tell him that he's wrong, because I just really don't want to get shouted at again. Oh, sorry, I'm not gonna cry on stream. Yeah, I don't want to get shouted at again. And, but, you know, if I do plug it in and anything does break, if anything does happen, I don't know, that's not what I was thinking before, but now I've got the anxiety in my head that if I plug it in, it might make something stop working, like the switch stop working or something, and then I'm gonna be in even more trouble. So I guess I just can't use it till I move out. And also now my parents really don't like, I just mad about the idea of me, what do they want me to ask permission before I buy anything anymore and get any mail to the house that I have to pay to live in? But yeah, so anyway, that all happened when I was supposed to stream. Oh no, a first time chatter. I'm so sorry you walked into me talking about sad stuff. Welcome in. Sorry, my brain, like, I paused because I was like, how do I pronounce your name? Like, it's Roger. Potentially. If it's not, please feel free to correct me. Thank you so much for the first time chat. I don't know if you came in from Discord or YouTube or Twitch recommended me to you. Do I have a fan? I do. I should think about putting it on because I do have the heat pad taped to me again today because I'm in pain. Which? Oh, you only just got here on stream. I'm on new meds screen. They switched my tummy meds. That's what we're calling them. So the ones I have now I have to take at the start of a meal, not 20 minutes before. So I should be less likely to forget them. Because, yeah, they switched because the other ones weren't working. I was still in a lot of pain, so, the new ones to take at the start of a meal, so what I've done is I've kept them down, well, one, I've kept them downstairs because they're not supposed to be stored, they're above 25 degrees, and it's already, well, it's 23 in here right now, but it'll probably get above 25. And also, I put them in the cupboard where, like, my Doritos are. But, like, where, like, my little bit of food downstairs is. I got Doritos this morning as a treat. Turns out I really needed the treat. So that way, normally I always go in that cupboard when I'm making food. So if I'm making food, I open the cupboard, I'll see them. And then I won't forget to have them. Because what was happening with the old ones is because I had to take them 20 minutes before I eat, I was just forgetting, making my food, starting to eat, and then being like, oh god, I didn't take the meds. And now I've already started eating. If I take them now and wait 20 minutes, my food's gonna be cold. Which, like, if it's a sandwich, whatever. If it's pasta, ew. I don't want to do that. But that shouldn't be an issue. Oh. I'll let that play while I do my little intro thing, since we do have a few first-time chatters, and I don't know if you guys came in from my YouTube or Discord or Twitch recommended me. I don't actually know if I can talk over pop music. It's hurting my brain. Right, you can keep looking at the baby iPad video, but I'm gonna mute the sound. So hello, my lovelies, welcome in. You can call me Prince. I use he, him pronouns. I'm a neurodivergent trans vampire man. You're welcome to become one of my children of the night. I'm an 18+ content creator, voice actor, and illustrator, and these streams are 18+, so please respect that. As well as a VTuber and variety streamer. I post 3 weekly ASMR audio roleplay videos as various characters on my YouTube, both fandom characters from things such as Baldur's Gate, Marvel, Arcane, Call of Duty, and more, as well as original characters and scenarios, and most recently Transformers. And I post 2 exclusive Not Safe for Work audios every month over on my Patreon. All my socials are listed on my card if you type !socials in chat, and I also have an Etsy shop where I sell original art and fan art under the name Empty Masks. Usually, we stream Mondays and Wednesdays. I didn't stream Monday because it was too hot. We're getting like heat waves on and off in the UK, and if it gets over a certain temperature, I can't stay in this bedroom with the door locked. With the door like shut. So, yeah, and then we ended stream early last Wednesday as well because of that. I know, it's very tempting to just watch Bumblebee in the background. Sorry, I'll unmute the baby iPad video. But we can't just look at this whole stream. I put myself in the co-working category. Although, imagine if the audio on the stream gets copyright claimed. Because I couldn't stop watching. Oh, maybe we will pause it. Maybe that's it now. That's okay. There was a clip of Julia describing, I don't know if I could find it. Maybe I'll try and find it. Let's see here. Look, see, New Cities is open in another tab, but I was planning on doing work. I have plans. Oh, I never made my not found page. I forgot what happened. Oh, no, I remember what happened. I was gonna make my not found page. I was all ready to do it, to make my 404 page. And I was gonna draw Maury to put that picture on the page. And then I got distracted by the idea of drawing Maury and designed a whole, like, human design for him and made that ref sheet. That's why the 404 page didn't get made. I remember now. No, filtered by clips. Not top all. I don't know what she called the clip. I guess we'll just scroll, we'll have a scroll. We've got her first ever clip. We've got Goose and Do. No one's texting me that dinner's here. What happened to Bryson? It's a good clip. Pepsi cow and Coca-Cola cow. Not Big Brain. That's the one where she was listing synonyms for Big Brain. Oh, here we go. This one.
I was just wondering when you'd invite me back for a bite.
I don't want to share the clip to Instagram. Go away.
My brain's smooth.
Oh, that's really quiet.
Just
And look, and she's even using the Gooby in the stream. How fitting.
my brain's smooth. All thoughts just slide right off. Nothing is attached. No grumps, no bumps. Just smooth, slippery brain. Head empty.
So, you heard it from the horse's mouth. Why is that what I'm being recommended? No offense to those artists. Why are you recommending me a clip of, hopefully that's safe for Twitch under the new rules, and then a piece of hyper pregnancy art? If that's your thing, more for you. That's very much not my thing. That makes, please Twitch, don't recommend me hyper pregnancy art. Pregnancy really makes me uncomfortable. What the fuck was that? Again, not shaming the streamer or the artist who drew that. Just like, that's not what I expected to pop up. And you guys know that stuff's like a big, like, trigger for me. So that, thanks Twitch for that. Of all the random things you could have recommended. So, according to Julia, the phrase just smooth, slippery brain really grosses me out. I better not get in trouble for that stuff showing up. I think that's okay now under the Twitch rules. I don't remember. Let me. Did they just test you? Oh, at least the pharmacy had my prescription. That would have really fucking tested me. And it's not the pharmacy's fault whenever they don't. It's always that the doctor's like, yeah, no, they didn't send it through. You're gonna have to go back and like tell them to make sure they send it through. And I'm like, okay. And I have to walk to the doctors and be like, you didn't send it. And I got to the pharmacy and they're all like, did they hit send now? And I'm like, I guess so. Hi, Mag. I'm so embarrassed. Hang on. Now that you're awake, I have to check Discord. Hang on. Because I've been wanting to like throw. Okay, cool. You didn't respond, and you'd been in talking in mine and Julia's Discords, and Julia hadn't said anything about it. And I was just like, oh god, I've been left on red. I text Julia like, good night, I love you, like every night, and I guess in a couple days ago in my half asleep state, I texted it to Mac instead. I mean, at least out of everyone, it was you. It would have been real awkward if it was like someone who was commissioning me and they got the message instead. But I just was like, you know, on mobile where it'll like preview on your list of DMs what the last message sent was. I was like, what does it say? What does it wait? What does it say? Good night, baby, I love you under Max. And I'm like, oh, it's from 2 days ago? Oh no! It's like, wait, Max been in Discord since then? Oh no! Julia. Julia didn't tell me. Oh. She let me suffer in silence. But I mean, like, also, you know, like, good night, I love you too. But like, that wasn't meant for you. Oh no. Okay, well now that that's cleared up. Also, curse you. Because every time I, I open stream chat in Julia's Discord, I'm greeted with your son. Your... No, that fucking horn again. Who the fuck is doing... Your, Oblivion monstrosity. I mean, beauty. Jesus fucking Christ, I swear to God. I swear, they're doing it again. Who is... What? Maybe it's not someone sitting on their car horn. Maybe it's genuinely someone just trying to, like, see how long they can hold their breath while blowing into a trumpet. What the fuck? I swear to God, if this is going off all day and it's gonna be like those 48 hours where, I don't know who was there when the house across the street's burglar alarm was dying. I swear to fucking God. Oh, it stopped. But Papa Smith. Well, you can keep him all to yourself. I need to give Julia a shout out. Since we're on Julia's page, if you're not already following her. Now I want to go find that clip. I realize it's gonna take- oh no, wait, it's gonna take me to my stream. I didn't specify the clips page. Oh, I'm sorry for everyone who's accidentally typed "I love you" to your teacher. I'm so sorry. I don't say I love you a lot to many people. It's just a very personal thing for me. That's why I don't ever say, like... I don't say that to you guys in chat, because, like, I don't know you. But I super appreciate you guys, but I couldn't love you because I don't know you, personally. I don't want to, like, fester that parasocial stuff. But God, I'm so lucky with you. Because everyone else who's at the top of my DMs right now, like my most recent DMs, is the people who won the giveaway art during the donathon. So I'm so glad I didn't accidentally message one of them. Then I really wouldn't have been able to live it down. Yeah, I don't say pet names a lot. I struggle even just saying pet names to Julia. I have this thing in my head where I feel all embarrassed about it, and it's like, what are you getting embarrassed about? Yeah, I don't. No, don't play my own voice back to me. I just want to look at my own clips. Please. Are they in chronological order? No, they are not. They're in most viewed order. That's my voice. Oh God, What's Climb Up is my second. I feel like my What's Climb Up then is that's my version of, like, that's the most, like, frustrated I've got playing a game. I'm not someone who usually, like, gets angry. Well, normally if I get angry at a game I'll just put it away, but obviously I was streaming. But, like, God, that's my version of, like, my new favorite game that's great is Aaron when they were replaying Rygar, trying to make hotkeys in the Switch menu and messing everything up, and then just yelling, "How do I make it nothing? Google how to make it nothing!" That's all that's that's in my head. I feel like that's my climb up, because fuck, it's from American McGee's Alice, the first game, and I was trying to climb up rope, and nowhere none of the buttons were making me climb up. I could figure out how to climb down, I could figure out how to swing. But none of the buttons that you think would be climb up, and when you look in the actual, like, menu within the game of what the buttons are, it doesn't list climb up. So I had to Google it and to find other people being like, how do you climb up? It doesn't list it in the game. And other people having the exact same problem. We figured it out. I had to write it down so I'd remember it, but we figured it out. Oh no, there's part 2 of how do I go up? Or maybe that's part 1. I feel like opening up my own Twitch was a mistake. I feel like everything's lagging now. Bye, Queen. Game about you? No, you made the game, McGee. I mean, that's what that means, right? An American person called McGee. Thank you for making one of my favorite games. That I did get very frustrated with. I don't know how many of the times the first game messed up was just because my copy of it. I will say the first game one's better than the second. I'm so sorry, Madness Returns. I love you, but you were rushed to hell. EA fucked you up, and you're very broken. But the art style's very pretty. I have the art book. It's beautiful. Boy, though. How many clips how can I have? I forgot about when we found out what the Firefish's attacks moves were called. But I think the first game has so much charm to it. I don't know. I personally like really low polygon count art styles. There's something charming about them to me. Is it here somewhere? Did I scroll past it? Oh my god, it was all the way up here. It was the 4th clip. It was right at the top. I'm gonna fucking scream. I've been scrolling for no reason. For no reason at all. So there was a horrible 48 hours last year where a house across the street, their burglar alarm was dying, and it just kept screaming. It kept going off like every 30 minutes. It kept going off like every 30 minutes. But like also, you know, like any of those birthday cards that like sing when you open them and then the batteries start to run out? I'm gonna give like a warning. If you have like tinnitus like I do or anything like that, you might not want to listen to this clip. I think I'm gonna take my headphones off because I don't know how well my brain's gonna do with it right now. Whenever you don't see Alucard anymore, you're safe to re-listen. It's like squeaking! It's like someone strangling a bird! That one was bad! I'm audio recording this to send to Julia. Oh, and the moment I start recording it did that. It stops. Like I said, like every 30 minutes, every 30 to 60 minutes for like 48 hours before someone came around and was like, fixed it. And by fixed it, I mean like, I think they just killed it. I think they just put it down. Like it used to look like a normal burglar alarm unit, like one of those little white boxes on the outside of the house. And then since the person came round, it just looks like it frankly, it looks like how I would imagine it looked like if it caught fire. Like, it's just like, either they put something over the top of it, or maybe it did catch fire. I don't know. It's just like, it looks like burnt paper now. Like, it's all like brown and patchy. And I'm like, what did they do? Did they put like a burlap sack over you? Or did something happen to you? Like, I can see it out of my window. It's just, how did you go from being a white box to like patchy brown? Like if someone like had like tea stained something, but like entirely like, and not like, oh, it's white, but now it's like a little stained. Like, no, the whole thing is like a dark brown now. What? But I don't mean like oh, I guess they just got a new burglar alarm unit that's like dark brown. No. It just looks like they stole like a bag, like a sack of, I don't know. So I don't know that it works at all anymore. That house is rented. So it's not the fault of the people that were living there at the time. And that's why it was going off for so long, because obviously they were probably trying to get in contact with the landlord. And then I guess the landlord was just like, oh, just kill it. Instead of replacing it. So I guess they just don't have one now. It's been like a year since that happened. I feel kind of bad. Bye, Squid. Thank you for stopping by. Right. It's a co-working stream. Also, I should put the fan on. I said the green reminds me about that. And then I didn't do it. I actually don't know what we're doing. I have a few different things I could work on. And I don't know which one to do. But I have been slowly working on. Let me get my website up. Also, someone said earlier in chat, and I meant to reply, but I was thinking about other stuff. Someone said something about, like, they've gotten into also coding or making a website, which makes me very happy. I hope you've been having fun with it. I forgot who it was, I'm so sorry. I think it was Olive, but I might be wrong. I just remember the text being read, but aha, it was. I scrolled up. Oh, fixing yours. Whoa. But yes, so for those new, I have a NeoCities website, which it is free to make a NeoCities website. But you have to code it yourself. With HTML, CSS, and if you want to, you can add some JavaScript in there if you hate yourself. So I've been coding mine for almost a year. Most of it is built off the back of Sad Girl's free layout generator. I'm a big supporter? I don't know. I'm big into the Web 1.0 revival movement of like people making their own websites again, making unique websites, and also getting the web more accessible. Because social media doesn't really allow for a lot of customization anymore. And stuff like, you know, websites with no like pop-ups, with no like random paywalls saying like, if you want to read the rest of the article, you gotta give us money. Someone left a really nice comment about that they found my website because they were searching for Chiruka stuff, and my shrine came up, and I'm like, it does? Yeah, when you search Chiruka figures, like, my website, it comes up on the first page of Google. So I'm glad that could be of any help. You know, I mostly make my shrines because it's stuff that I like, but it is also out of a sense of preservation, especially, like, with the Chiruka figures. Making this page was just because I was so into these figures as a kid, because you could win them in an arcade I went to, and I won a couple and then never got the full set. I own the full set now. I found them all on eBay slowly. I need to update this because I do have the full set now. But the artist behind all of these figures just seemingly like went offline in 2014. Like all of their websites are gone. Like, either they just go to, like, empty pages, or other websites now own those domains. So most of the places I found stuff was via the Wayback Machine, and obviously not everyone's gonna know about the Wayback Machine or know how to use the Wayback Machine or have the patience to go through a bunch of different sites on the Wayback Machine. So I'm happy to be some kind of like, I mean, and this is not a shrine for all of her work, it's just for this series of figures that was released. But I'm glad I was able to help anyone. I love I love that you said that I love that your website has a Gothy Alt 2010 vibes, and then I pull up this this page. Most of my website has the same kind of theme, but individual shrines do have different themes to go along with what that shrine is for, if that makes sense. So that they aesthetically match. Like, if we pull up my Pride and Joy, my All Orcs shrine. It's loading slow because I'm streaming. It normally doesn't load this slow. Look at him. I love him. Or my Stinky Man shrine. I shouldn't call him that. My pull-up shrine is made in this style as an homage to Pull-up Style, which is an online retailer based in America that sells pull-up dolls, or used to sell. They're closing down, I think. Nowhere does it say on the Pull-up Style website that they are closing down. However, if you go on, every time I go on their site, they're selling less and less dolls, and the few dolls they have left in stock are all on clearance. Yeah, it says price drop final clearance. Okay, they've changed their website even more since I last went on it. They used to have more of a drop down of like, God, I really hope I can finish my pull-up shrine before this goes offline. Or at least that the Internet Archive has copies of it, because this has been a really good source for me getting like pictures and info on all of the dolls. Because other websites didn't list all the accessories that came with them. They've currently got 6 dolls for sale that are on like super-duper clearance. Princess Chibiusa and Helios from Sailor Moon. The Hide Extra Pan version, Taeyang, and then 3 of the pull-up like make-your-own kits. Oh no, 3 of the Dal make-your-own kits. So I think they're closing down, because every time I go on, the site gets like smaller and smaller, and now it says final price drops. They haven't posted anywhere, like they haven't used their Twitter in years. But this is where I used to buy my pull-up dolls from when I was a teen, when I used to collect. And so the site means a lot to me. It allowed me to access, because there's still no like actual resellers in the UK. Like, you can find ones on eBay secondhand, but there's no shop in the UK that sells them, like, officially. Oh my god, the horn's going off again. And this, I didn't copy their code. I made this code from scratch and figured out how to make it look, hopefully, somewhat like, Pull-up Style. In homage, if credited, I'm not claiming to own this style. But I've still been slow. Again, this shrine is not finished. I'm slowly logging every single pull-up doll that exists. I've only got up to doll 144. Oh, some of these aren't. Some of the text is coming off. And there's like 300, so I'm like, oh, I'm not. I was gonna say almost halfway. I'm like, no, I'm not almost halfway. One day I'll be almost halfway, and then one day I'll be done with it. I swear to god, this horn is driving me crazy, but I don't want to close my window, because this is boiling. I did update my art gallery yesterday, so in terms of stuff that I've got done, I updated my art gallery because it had not been updated since mid-March, and also the March link didn't work either, which I didn't know. Oh, it's in terms of coding it free, it's a constant work in progress, like, because obviously I'm constantly updating and adding new shrines and new pages because I have a lot of fun with it. It's never gonna be finished, because I'm always gonna want to add more stuff. So there's March's art. April's art. And then I have not got much drawn this month. I feel shitty about it. But I burnt myself out doing the donathon. So, but that is up to date now. What else have I done since last stream? What I've been working on is I've been working on redoing my graphics page because there's not much that I've had the brains and the spoons to do during getting sick again and the multiple flare-ups that I'm having right now. So and I've already said this before. God, this is gonna load so slowly because I'm on stream. That I've been redoing my graphics page. Originally what I wanted is to have one page of like everything all the stamps I'd made, and like another page of literally all the ones I have saved to my computer, but then we found out I had 18,000 images, so we're not doing that. And instead I'm still gonna have the one page of everything I made, and then a separate page of just my favorites, just the favorite ones from my collection of hoarding images. So what is done, what's up is ads, avatars, backgrounds, badges, dividers, blinkies, buttons, pic mixers, pixel images going from favicons to like small ones and then medium and then large, user boxes and stickers. I still have yet to do stamps because I'm doing that last because that's what I want to do the most, so I'm making myself do it last. And the non-pixel images is what I've been organizing because none of them were actually organized on my computer at all. So I've been organizing all of those before I get them onto the site. And I did finish, and then realized I actually had some more pixel graphics in a different folder that I didn't know about. Shit. So I was also starting to organize those and then really getting fed up with it. I like organizing things, and it's been nice to still be able to do something despite being sick, but it was starting to drive me insane. So yeah, they're all like in rainbow order, so they all go from like black and white to red, orange, yellow, green, blue, purple, pink, and then rainbow. I didn't realize how many I have so many Toontown blinkies. I had no idea. I'm so happy there's so many people making Toontown stuff. Obviously, I didn't. Well, did I make some of the ones? Yeah, some of the ones on here are ones I made. Some of them are not. If I know who made them, the credits are in the image name. Most of the time, as far as I'm aware, every image I've put on here is free to use. And same with like any of the stamps or stuff I've made are free to use. You can put them on your own site. You can credit me if you want, but it's not necessary. Like, for the most part, using little deco on websites and blinkies and stuff, people don't expect credit, you know? Yeah, there's not like many buttons for stuff I really like, but I think that's just like not that many people make buttons anymore. People mostly make stamps or blinkies if they're gonna make any kind of web graphic. Most buttons people make are for their own site. Like, I have my own site button, if you want to link to me. You can find on my homepage. It's over here. It has Mori on it. But obviously, if it's someone's site button, I'm not gonna put it in my collection of like buttons, because it's like, well, this is someone's site. This is someone's personal site button. It's not just like a button that has Miku on it, or that, like, I don't know, it says Scooby-Doo, or like says pronouns, or like all of these Animal Crossing ones. or the one I have that has the entirety of Bad Apple on it. Because, you know, if any kind of visual medium exists, someone will find a way to put Bad Apple, to draw Bad Apple in it. Matt, good luck with Blender. You're a braver soul than me. I had Blender installed once upon a time. It's not installed anymore. It is a pain a little bit organizing everything, but then like once everything's up in the rainbow order, I'm like, that's really satisfying to look at. Especially ones that have a lot more stuff. Like with the buttons, it's hard to tell they're in rainbow order because there's so few, but the blinkies or like the dividers, I think is a lot easier to see the little rainbow. Maybe not so much with the blinkies. Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of stamps going on here. I have no idea where I found this one. It's like a photoshopped thing, like that's the actual rules sprite from Deltarune. I don't think this is dialogue in the game. Right? It's been a while since I played Deltarune. But I am making mac and cheese and nobody can stop me. I don't think he said it. Also because that's not really in his voice. But boy, I wish I was eating mac and cheese right now. But it's a mix of like random little like non-fandom stuff and also fandom stuff. So I guess this is also like a, you wanna know what fandoms I'm in? Here's this page, here you go. Here's stuff I like. I do want to replay Undertale on stream before chapter 3 and 4 come out. Which is soon, so I guess maybe next week or the week after I'll start replaying Undertale on stream, but not in the Undertale category, because I don't want children bullying me to happen on stream again. I did replay Undertale on stream 2 years ago. We did not save the VODs, which I'm quite glad about, because it was a miserable experience, even though I love Undertale. Because if you stream in the Undertale category, just the worst children in the world will come into your streams and verbally harass you. So I'm just probably going to stream it in the just chatting category. Don't get angry at me, Twitch. What's the history of Mori? Well. Where is... Let me get Alpha out. So, can I grab him? Can I grab you? Please. There he is. This is Mori. You can consider him stream mascot if you want. Don't sue me, IKEA. He's the IKEA alien plush. I've had him like a year and a half. His name is Mori because he arrived to me in the mail the day that actually Sakurai's death was announced. He was the lead singer of Booktick, one of my favorite bands. And a band and a figure that meant a lot to me and had helped me on my journey of like gender acceptance and stuff. So his name's Mori, because I just looked through like every single Booktick song and album and was like, I want to name him after a word from a song or an album. And I know Booktick didn't invent the phrase memento mori. I know it's Latin. I know. But specifically he's named out. I went through all the songs, I just was like, none of these names are working. I'm very picky with what I name my OCs. So Mori's the only name that works. I do have him in real life. And then I just put him on stream, and then he's just been here on stream, and people really like him, because he's just a little guy, and sometimes I show him on camera, and I found this. I have like a lot of old doll and plushie clothes, and in my hoard found this little like robe, and it fits him, perfectly, so that's what he wears all the time. And then a couple months ago, I was practicing drawing him, so I was doing these little sketches because I just wanted to get better at drawing the IKEA alien. And then Brain went, make him an OC, design him a body. So now he also has a canonical, like, humanoid, form as well. And he is an adult. He does have, not an art fight, because art fight won't allow it, but if you want to see what it looks like naked, you can go in my toy house. This black and green outfit on the side is usually what he gets drawn in. I think that's the outfit that looks the best. This first one, I like, but it's like a bit much. Maybe that's his raver outfit. The robe doesn't really suit him in the human form, but you know, I had to draw it because that do be what he wears in real life. He's just my little guy. His antennas were, he came a little wonky. One of his antennas flopped forwards and one of them flopped back, which I was actually really upset about at the time, but you know what? No, he's just my little guy, he can't help it. So he does have lore now. To me, don't ask if this is a mouth or a nose. I don't know. To me, the little whites, I interpret them as pupils rather than eye shines. He's trans. If you look at his nude refs, he's got little geometric shaped top surgery scars that match his beans, because the plush does have beans. You can barely see them, but the plush does have hand beans. No toe beans, but does have hand beans. But he's mute, communicates through telepathy, but also typing notes in his phone. He's trying to learn human sign languages. But he's just a little guy. That's the story of my... It just... I bought him, and he was a comfort, and then I was like, haha, what if I put a PNG of him on stream? And then he's just never left stream. He's just part of stream now. IKEA, give me the rights. And if you order from my Etsy store, I have 2 freebie stickers. One of them is of Sad Frog and one of them is of Mori. So if you want the one of Mori, you can leave in your order note. If you have a preference, you can leave in your order notes which one you want. If not, you'll get one at random. It's not guaranteed to be Mori, but if you do order from my Etsy store and you want the Mori sticker, you can, if I have any left. I can't guarantee I'll have any left. I mean, I do right now. I have a lot left. But just in case in the future I start to run low on them, I can't always guarantee that you'll get the one that you want. But if you do ask, I will try and make sure that the freebie sticker that you get is the one that you want. I'd grab him, but he's all the way on my bed. But I can show you the sticker. Yep. Potentially. My cables are everywhere. Okay. You either get Sad Frog or you can get Mori. The little itty bitty stickers. Normally, all the stickers that I sell, I print and hand cut out myself. These ones I did get through a manufacturer because I needed a lot of them. I don't want to have to cut these out every week in addition to the ones that I already hand cut. Those are your options. I didn't mean all my previous stickers to be green. I have a box of these. He's a little bit of a diva. But yeah. Oh, art fight. I have an art fight notification. I swear to God, if it's a child following me again, even though I have mine as please don't follow me, because a lot of my characters are used in not safe for work art. Just please respect that I don't want minors drawing my characters, especially because a lot of them feature in, you know, what's it they are from not safe for work content. I wish Artfit had a way of just implementing, like, hey, don't show my profile to people under 18, but they don't. They don't have that actually. They don't say I'll go the extra mile and check their linked socials, but if not, sorry, you will get blocked. Okay, their card says that they're an adult, so you get to stay. Well done. You get to stay. Oh, my nails? Oh my goodness, thank you. I don't know if I've ever been complimented on that before. They're just, they're just my actual nails, like. I don't do anything to them. I don't do, like, nail care or anything. The only reason I grow my nails long, well, two reasons. One, I hate the sensation of them being short. I just hate having that part of, like, my skin exposed. It just feels gross. I like tapping on things and, like, stimming with them. And three, I have very small hands and very short fingers, and so growing my nails out longer, even if it might not look typically masculine, makes my fingers not look like horrible little stumps. It creates an illusion. So, what we can work on today, either I can work on uploading the non-pixel images to this little box here. I can keep sorting through the rest of the pixel images that it turns out I had that I didn't know I had. Or we make another OC page. So far only Ambrose and Arden have theirs made. Forgot I gave him the mac and cheese. Blink. I don't know. I mean, I really want to make Barnaby's page, I'm gonna be honest, because I have so many, like, computer robot themes. Blinky, I think. Maybe I don't. I think I do. But I don't even have his little card made, so he'd have a page without having a link. He'd have a page without having a link, like, anywhere to put the link to his page. I guess I could make his little card. Well, actually, I wouldn't need to make an extra category because he's gonna go in here above the. Oh, god damn it! That means I have to move them all. I can't just add one in between. I mean, I can, but they're in 3 separate columns. So if I add one, and they're listed alphabetically. So if I put someone in between, it means I have to move all the others along individually. Oh no. What have I done? Oh no, I need to add 2. Because I got an Oscar as well. God, I had ideas of like new OCs to record while I was out this morning running errands, and I'm like, not now. Why have you got to be inspired now? No, don't play the whole audio in my head right now. I can't record right now. You better still remember all these ideas tomorrow when we have time to record. God, it sucks. I hate getting hate comments. I mean, who doesn't hate getting hate comments? But especially because I can't C-Box, the guest book I have, doesn't let you delete them. Obviously, if it keeps happening, I'll just have to delete the guest book, and then no one gets to leave a message. I know, it's like, it's just one random stupid person on the internet. Why are you still thinking about it? I'm like, 'cause they said that all my OCs were stupid. Oh. I can't delete it. It's here forever if anyone scrolls up. Whoever the fuck Fally was saying, what the fuck are you 15? What is with your OCs? Like, no, I'm not 15. I mean, my age is literally stated on my website, so maybe you should learn how to read. I don't know. I don't know what part of my OCs made them think I was a cringe kid. What, because they're trans? Wow, I'm sorry being trans is so cringy. Do I make cards about it? I'll skip probably. Because it's a week. It's a week till you get to meet him. Because he's going up on my birthday. That's my birthday gift to you. Oh my god, nice thing though. My sibling came in to talk to me and was like, hey, do you want to go out sometime? Because we never like actually hang out anymore. And I'm like, well, yeah, it's mostly because like for a long time they didn't want to go out anywhere. And like, they were like, do you want to go out the weekend? I was like, well, I was going to go out on my birthday and I don't know if I want to go out twice in the same week. Like, I would, if not for the fact that I was already going to go out on my birthday and I don't want to really go shopping twice in the same week. I don't have a lot of money to spend and I don't want to get tempted to spending more than I should. And to be clear, it isn't because I'm not allowing myself to touch most of the money I have because it's the moving out fund. But they said they would go with me on Wednesday, so I guess instead of going out on my own, my sibling's gonna go with me, because apparently there's like a new shop that opened up, and I didn't know about it. So they said they'd show me where it is, and it has, well, the downside is it has plushies. I mean, the upside is it has plushies, but the downside is it has plushies. So I don't have any room for any more plushies. So maybe I shouldn't be allowed to go. And so hopefully that goes nicely. Oh! And I forgot that it was my birthday next week. So watch party, it's very last minute. I said that the Sunday before my birthday we'd do a watch party. So we are, and I said it would be Barbie and the Rockers, so that's what we're doing this Sunday at 8 PM UK time, so that's about 12 Pacific time. 12 noon Pacific time. You guys can see Barbie and the Rockers. Finally, after my many explanations of it on stream. And I know it sounds like a fever dream. If you go like, oh, did you know that Barbie and the Nutcracker, not the first Barbie movie, they made one in the 80s? Yeah, I grew up watching it. It's great. It's called Barbie and the Rockers. What's it about? That's such a good question. Like, well, it's Barbie, and there's Ken, and she's got, the friends that we all know, Derek, Dana, Dee Dee, and Diva, those classic Barbie characters, and they're also in like a band together. That sounds pretty normal. Yeah, so they get picked to be the first band to perform in space at the International World Peace Celebration, because I guess there's world peace now. And then, so they do that, and in the Barbie shuttle, like, they fly them there. Like, there's no other astronauts on the ship. They just put the rock band in the ship on their own. I guess they also all went to astronaut school. I don't know. And then they go and they do the concert, yippee, and now they're sent back to Earth again on their own. And then they're too busy energy all arounding and rocking out, that no one flies the ship, and they go into a wormhole or like a black hole, and then they end up in the 1960s. And you'd think they should probably like lie low, right? Because you don't want to cause a paradox. No, they like become a famous band in the 60s. I don't know how that doesn't cause a paradox. Maybe Barbie's immune to paradoxes. And then like they Barbie, it's a musical. I've played the music a bunch of times on stream. come along if you want. Come along if you want to see Barbie fall into a black hole. That's something that happens in the movie. The pets might come in later if stream is still up. We'll be going for a while. Oh my god, I forgot. We will be actually streaming for a while today because Julia is streaming tonight. So I was hoping we could raid into her. And then don't get sick of me too soon because I'll probably then be streaming with Julia on her channel. But that starts at 8 and it's currently 5:30. So I'm gonna be streaming for a while. Yeah, I forgot about that. So we've got to keep going. Somebody help me feel safe. Oh, I'm very glad. I really try and pride us on being a safe, cozy space. Like, if it ever seems like I'm being a bit of a stickler, it's just because I'm trying to keep everyone comfortable. So we're at the point, I guess I'll make Barnaby and Oscar's little cards. So, would you guys like to listen to? We're going to switch to more upbeat music that isn't going to put me to sleep. I have the lo-fi on. This is like Toho lo-fi remixes. Because it doesn't stop my brain from working. If I were to talk over something more upbeat, I'd like forget what I was saying. So, would you guys like to listen to? We could do Vocaloid. We could do... What am I in the mood for? I mean, like, you know, last time when I was like, fuck it, we're just gonna play copyrighted music and we're gonna see how it goes. It actually went okay. Like, all the ghost stuff got flagged, but it didn't make stream get muted. It just got flagged. I was gonna ask you guys if you wanted to do Vocaloid or other stuff, but you know what? I think I want to put Vocaloid on. Because all the other stuff is like stuff that doesn't have lyrics, and I think I need something upbeat. So, sorry, you didn't get a say. You didn't get a choice. As always, if anyone wants to know what any song is at any point, I'll let you guys know. Let me put shuffle on. And we're finally in the co-working part of stream. So, if you have any work you need to do, feel free. Or you want to, like, put me on in the background while you do whatever you need to do. I mean, that's always more than okay, but I mean, like, we're not playing a game. You're not gonna, like, miss some important dialogue or something. Where's the code for this page? Oh my god. Oh, and I forgot to say, let me pause. If anyone at any point gets curious about what the fuck I'm doing, like, also, you're free to ask questions. But also, if anyone gets tempted into wanting to make their own website, I have a page on my website called Explore the Web. It has a bunch of, it's like categorized into different kinds of helpful links. So these are just like other, mostly NeoCities sites that I really like. But website building resources, and like coding help and tutorials, some of which are interactive. NeoCities comes with its own built-in tutorial. I learned how to code just by doing the NeoCities tutorial. If there was something like, how do I add this? How do I add this? Like, how do I like center something? How do I add an image or whatever? Like, just like mostly searching that. But also, Web3 Schools has interactive tutorials for like most things you could want to add to your site. Like, maybe you're like, oh man, I really want to know how to, let's go in CSS. I don't know how to make, like, my god, something with like a button, right? Or like a clickable, like a coloured box with text in it that you can click, and you can click try it yourself. And then you have this little interactive tutorial, and if you change and get rid of things and then click run, it will change what is happening over here. Like if I change, I don't know, HTML codes up the top. Oops, okay, that was white. Now the buttons are black instead of green, right? And you can mess around in here and just see like, okay, what if I change, what does padding mean? What if I change that to like 300? What will it do? Oh, it like made them all, okay, it made them all like wider, okay. But no, what padding does is it changes the space between this text here and the edge of the box, so it's just actually what it's done by making it wider is made the space between where the text ends and where the box ends wider, so that's why now they're all different lengths, because obviously some of the text is longer than others. While NeoCities, yes, you do code it yourself, there's a bunch of people that make free codes that you can use. A lot of my website is built off the back of Sad Girl's free layout generator. This purple site right here is the same as this page. It's just edited a lot to look very different. And this is free to use. There's a bunch of codes that people make that are free to use. And a bunch of like widgets and interactive elements you can add to your site, places where you can find images to add, and also like image generators and image makers. Like if you want to make your own pet, one of the little Olrox head pat gif we have in the corner of stream. A bunch of online clicks and web rings and like pixel clubs and stuff like that. Web manifestos and guides, free art tools and programs, fan listings, and then like other fun sites, which is just a bunch of random websites that I think are cool or helpful. If anyone wants to get into stuff. But the way that I learned coding was literally just from doing the NeoCities tutorial, which again, NeoCities is free. You can choose to pay if you want to support them, and what that gets you is the ability to directly host MP3 and MP4 files and extra storage, but the storage that you start out with is probably more than enough. Web3 schools and their interactive tutorials, and then literally just looking at other people's sites. So if you're like, wow, I wonder how, like, they did this thing. You can just right click, and then click, view page source on any website, and they'll just show you the code. And then you can look and laugh at what is wrong with my code, if there's things wrong with my code. Maybe there is. I don't know. I don't know why this is, like, in what the problem it has with this link. I know I put all my CSS and all of my HTML in the same document. I like them in the same. That's how I like it. I like them in the same document. And I edit in the NeoCities editor. Yeah. Don't perceive me. Okay. Barnaby needs to go here. Oh god, this is gonna hurt my brain.
I was just wondering when you'd invite me back for a bite.
Thank you for the hydrate. Okay. Like I said, if you guys want to ask anything at any point, you're more than welcome to. So I need to move. No, my brain. You know what? Normally I have copies of my code for this exact reason. In case I mess something up. Okay, I don't have a copy of this one. We're gonna back this up in Notepad. Before I start changing things. This is, I will get you the link. I know it's Orthodontia, but there's a bunch of different versions of Orthodontia, so let me check if this is... oh, this is the original. Okay, I'll copy paste the name of the song, because that's probably easier, especially if you need to search the Japanese. Oh, sorry, Orthodoxia. Ugh. And this is the original. I do also have the remix, which is pretty popular. And it is by... There you go. If you want to be able to copy paste the text, it's in chat. It's really interesting, the vocals, because the vocals are actually Una, Otomachi Una, and Kagamini Len, like, singing at the same time. Which, you wouldn't really notice Len without being told that he's there, providing, like, constant backing vocals. And you're like, oh yeah, someone else is definitely there. I don't know that I'd guess it was Len. Maybe they have Len singing real high, and that's why it almost sounds kind of like Rin. Oh, trigger warning if you look up the music video. Religious themes. It's kind of like, the music video is kind of about, like, a religious leader being abusive. Or like, I can't remember, or just like getting too like controlling or whatever. But yeah, so trigger warning for the music video, religious themes, and it does end with, it's cartoony, but it does end up with a depiction of someone being crucified. I can't remember how much blood there is. It's not gory, but yeah, just, that's in there. Oh my god, it's the Uno song. If this ends up in my head all day. No, it can't, because pop music's already in there. I can't listen to a song about doing the fucking choreographies in the video. Okay, what I might do is move this to my other tab so I can look at who needs to go where. So Cassius needs to go where Dimitri is. It's lagging because I'm Neo Cities doesn't like being on stream. Well, not on my old PC. Okay, and then Dimitri needs to go where Ellis is. And then Ellis needs to go where Hawthorne is. Back up we go. Big Vocaloid and make you special interest? Hell yeah! I got into Vocaloid back in like 2009? 2010? And I was big into them, and like the only music I would listen to was Vocaloid from like 2009 until like 2012-ish. So I know Vocaloid songs that came out during like 2009 to 2012, and then I would only hear the occasional song that went like super viral or something, and got a little bit back into it in 2023, like the end of 2023. Into new songs, and then fully got back into new releases at the end of like 2024, and still I'm trying to keep up to date. It's hard to keep up to date with everything that's coming out. There's a lot of Vocaloid songs coming out. But yeah, my playlist is a pretty eclectic mix. Most of the stuff on here is from the last couple of years, because that's just what I've been listening to recently, but there might still be some older songs in my current playlist as well. If you want, I have a playlist on YouTube of like all the newer Vocaloid songs I found over the last like year, that I've been listening to. That YouTube playlist, if you type Vocaloid playlist in chat, the YouTube playlist has all of the songs that we'll be listening to today are on that playlist, as well as a bunch more. If you ever wanna, like a big ol' hoard of stuff. But yeah, a lot of the stuff I have are old songs now, I guess. So I'm not as knowledgeable about like late 2010s, mid to late 2010s Vocaloid stuff. But like my favorites from back then, I still love Meltdown. Kagori Bito, I think, is underrated. I loved a lot of Hitojizuka and Yama's stuff. So the Synchronicity series, the Bad and Night series, the Peter Pan song, a lot of Akuno and Mothy's stuff. So the Seven Deadly Sins series, Moonlit Bear, Heartbeat Clock Tower. What else do you listen to a lot? Leia, Corruption Garden, Hachi P's stuff. That was a bit, I'd listen to Matroshka a lot, but Rinne is my favorite Hachi song. My brain. Alice Human Sacrifice and the like anime that someone made based on it. It was just like a web series, I guess. God, what else do I have on here? Some of the old Deco 27 stuff. I mean, as well as some of the new Deco 27 stuff. What's on here that I think are underrated songs? I mean, Kagure Bito, number one, I would always be like, it's so underrated. I think it's cool, but it's not, I guess it's not for everyone. It's not like a pop song. It's kind of folky, kind of slightly prog rockish. Oh, Kiko stuff, yeah. Sorry, I paused the song. The song called Voice that I remember like having. I remember really being into. Had like a 3D animated music video. Not a lot of Vocaloid songs did. Oh god, the Darkwood Circus series. Don't. I'm gonna have flashbacks. Almost all of Unhappy Refrain, Wawaka's album, that has Rolling Wheel on it. So much stuff on that album, not just the singles. Maybe we should put some of that stuff on the playlist. I should put some of the non-singles from that, like Two-Face Lovers, Unhappy Refrain, Rolling Wheel. They're fine. There's nothing wrong with those songs, but I feel like some of those don't get as much attention. You know what? They're going on the playlist. I get a lot of Hitoji Shizuku stuff that weren't singles as well. Almost all of the Shape of Love album and the Polka Dodge albums. Honestly, it's weird because I never felt like, also, good morning, Julia. With Vocaloid, I feel like my favorite when I was a kid, Gakpo. And he still is one of my favorites. I love Gakpo. But he does not get used really much anymore. He only really got used in like song series, like the Seven Deadly Sins series and stuff, you know? But no one's making new Gakpo songs anymore, and that's probably also because he hasn't had a new voice bank in a long time, compared to a lot of the others, you know? Kaito keeps getting new voice banks, obviously Miku, Rin and Len, Luca, Gumi's had the Synth 3 voice bank. Where's my Gakpo stuff? I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if it's because Gact isn't interested in recording a new voice bank. He's got better things to be doing, like being a best-selling artist. Being one of the most famous Japanese solo artists, so I guess that's understandable. But it makes me sad. But as an adult, I am trying to learn to not give a fuck about what people think is cringe, and acknowledge that I do love Miku. Like, I think for a long time I was like, I can't say Miku's my favorite because that's the obvious boring choice, but it's like, no. You know? So I'd say Gakpo and Miku. Always had a soft spot for Len because as a trans guy who didn't realize he was a trans guy, but only really liked singing along to Len songs and being like, wow, why do I feel like really nice when I sing along to Len's stuff, and so happy that my vocal range can sing all of Len's songs, but then I feel gross if I try and sing Make because you're a boy. I had a soft spot for Iroha when she came out. I think that was just because I was in my Sanrio phase, and she's the Hello Kitty Vocaloid. In terms of, like, other faves, like, again, I've got nothing against, like, Kaito and Gumi and Luca and all the rest of the classic gang, and also, like, Kyotaro and Miki and Yuki, Pico, Oliver, like, I think are all fun. In terms of more niche favorites, some of the synths, Asterion is gorgeous and has, oh my god, and has a really nice deep voice. You know who else has a deep voice? Who else's favorite vocaloid is Big Al? Where are my Big Al fans? I say this every time. Where's my Big Al fans at? When are we getting a new Big Al voice bank, huh? That's what the world needs. But some of the synths, so Asterion, I think, is gorgeous. And then, oh my god, what's her name? Rose has a really interesting voice. Works really well for, like, rock screamy songs, like the people who've covered Leia with her. Sounds gorgeous. And I really like Stardust Infinity. I forgot what her... Stardust Infinity is, like, the English name. I think I can't remember what the Chinese name is. I think she's got a real pretty voice. In terms of Utaloids, god, there's so many. There's too many. I mean, Teto's always a classic. And what I like with the Teto Synth V Bank is how many new people it's got into Vocaloid. With Teto having the Synth V Bank. It's created such, like, a Vocaloid renaissance in a way of, like, so many people making songs. Which I think is really fun. But yeah, wow, that was... Oops, I talked for a while. I shouldn't scroll through. I really like The Beast. I think that's underrated. Honestly, I have some Vocaloid choruses saved. Remember when people used to make those? Hang on, I'll put Kaguri Bitro in the playlist since I keep fucking talking about it. And Moonlit Bear, actually. You can both get in the playlist. The original version, not the new version. I mean, there's nothing wrong with the newer, like, remastered versions of the Seven Deadly Sins songs. I'm too used to the originals. Oh my god, Cantarella. I'm sorry, I didn't say Cantarella, that's one of my favorite Vocaloid songs. Of the older songs. More modern songs, I love Like Train, I love Monitoring, obviously. A lot of the Flavor Folly Gang songs, I love Rock for Clout. Oh my god, no, I can't blank on the name of the song. I love the song. What's the name of the song? Wayward Romance, is one of my go-to cheer-up songs. It took a long, like, 5 different listens of Reincarnation Apple before I liked it. But then I sure did like it. I'm gonna stop fucking talking, get back to work. Sorry. Oh, good morning, Julia. Yeah. I told Julia about the walking pet situation. Yeah, that's made up imaginary explosions, so I'm not allowed to use it. I'm trying not to cry about it. I was really excited, I was really looking forward to being healthier, but I guess that's just not allowed until I move out. You know, blah, blah. What can you do? I guess you just try not to cry while listening to the Hatsune Miku Uno song. Of course, and obviously if at any point anyone wants to know the name of whatever song we're listening to, or anyone wants to ask what I'm doing, or has questions about what I'm doing, you guys are free to ask. Just because it's co-working, it doesn't mean I'm not looking at chat. Right. Who did we just paste here? Right, Ellis is here now. Right. So then Hawthorne needs to go where Johan is. Johan needs to go where Lucy is. And then Lucian needs to go where Lysander is. Oh. Something got pasted in the wrong place. There we go. It's like, why did we have two div tags next to each other? Sander needs to go where the vice is. And then Matthias needs to go where Orpheus is. Orpheus where Saturn is, and then we'll add a new one in between. Oh, my brain. Just keep moving everyone along by one. But I'm not satisfied with your silence. Not satisfied with your silence. I'm not satisfied with your silence. And I never will be. Maybe I mean, Valentine is the only one with a surname, if anyone knows. It's because I created Valentine before I was making audio OCs, so he got a surname, good for him. He wasn't originally an audio OC. And then this needs to be a new row here. Right? You've tried 100 times 100 lies. It's your favorite pastime. So, let's see what that did. I'm not sure how it works with the heading underneath. That life changing the site as you're editing, or is it like yeah, so it's you can use a live HTML editor. Most people do. I don't, because my brain doesn't like doing it that way. Because normally if you get a website that has a live HTML editor, I can get Liveweave open. Then you will see your changes happen in real time. But there's a bunch of live HTML editing things. Obviously, the live HTML editor, it isn't in NeoCities, so it doesn't have access to my images. NeoCities doesn't have an own inbuilt live HTML editor. So while I can open a third-party one, and if I make changes in here, they'll happen in real time. And this looks fine. There should be 2 Cassius right now because I'll change the first one to Barnaby. This will change it in lifetime, but obviously all of the images don't show up because it's the URL it's fetching it from is NeoCity's own servers, which this can't access. So you can do this if you want. A lot of people do it this way. I don't like doing it that way. So I do my changes, you click save, and then only after you click save will it actually make the changes to the website. So we have 2 Cassius now, and everyone has been moved, shuffled one along, but now I've got to shuffle everyone one along where Saturn is, because I need to add Oscar as well. And then bring this back down. So these setting areas, and then where Silk is, and then move Silk to where Valentine now is. Just somewhere here. And then Valentine. So they all should shuffle across one when we refresh. Or not? Save didn't go through. Okay, now they should. There we go. Sweet. Now we just need to change the duplicate Saturn and Cassius to be different characters. I'll back up my code. Whoa, you can break anything. I don't have a picture for Barnaby yet, so that's just gonna have to be empty for right now. Background color. Oh, see, normally I would have Photoshop open while I do this, but it's not already open and I really don't wanna. Oh, just paint, have an eyedropper tool. If not, I can get a website open that can do it for me. I just don't want to kill my computer by opening Photoshop. It do, okay. I don't know what color to use for them. So I was just using the same blue for both of them on the thumbnails. Okay, but can I like get... It's one thing to have that, but can I get the hex code after I airdrop a color? Oh, no. No, I can't. Okay, it didn't have hex code contained. No. Okay, never mind. I'll get a website up. Color picker. And then I also take some more color codes up. Okay, where's that as green? Background color. And for the bottom colour, go even darker. I don't remember what part of my sexuality is. It never mattered before because he's taken, but did I make the audio input A? I don't remember. Fuck, I'm gonna have to open Patreon. No, Patreon doesn't like opening when I'm off stream. I think I did. Maybe we just don't list one. Oscar doesn't really have a sexuality, it's just Barnaby. That's his sexuality. You know what, we'll just leave it blank, because it's gonna crash if we try and open Patreon. God, I was really hoping to get that new PC for my birthday, but my dad didn't do the thing I asked him to do for my birthday, so. And then guilt tripped me when I asked him if he'd done it yet. So here we are. I don't know when it'll be happening, sadly. And, you know, apparently now I'm not allowed to buy electronics without their permission. Whatever rule that is. Come up with a little sentence to describe him. Oh my god, what's Oscar cereal number? What's my own OC? No, the point is it 4? Oh no. Such a bad OC bet. The point is that the number's supposed to kind of look like Oscar. My brain's pudding today. I mean, it is really warm. No, I'm not having to look at my own Artfight page to remember the names of my own characters. That's crazy. It's 554. you down? Like, Oscar, I guess? I don't know. Put Bill in. Yes, Karupito came on shuffle. Oh, thank you. After I was gushing it about earlier, I think it's really pretty. I think it's really underrated. I mean, I think when it came out, maybe it got one of the Halls of Fame. I don't know which one, but I don't think anyone knows about it anymore. I don't think the new kids know about it. And I know it's not on my karaoke list. I always think about it. I'll think about it again. I'd have to pitch it down a lot. It's... Here's the thing, there's so many times I'm like, I could have that Vocaloid song to karaoke, and then you sing it yourself, you're like, oh right, Miku doesn't need to breathe. I need to breathe. Oh, there's nowhere to breathe. Oh, I need the Toy House links. Miku, are you following me? What in the rotten girl is this? I'm still so happy with the art fight attack I did last year. I drew Oscar with a bunch of other people's... Like, I basically went through art fight and tried to find anyone who had a computer OC. Or an OC that was like just a TV screen or a computer screen or something similar. I did them all in this little grid, and it's still one of my favourite things I've drawn. There was something really satisfying about planning it out and trying to make sure everyone fit in a nice little grid and picking characters that made sure everyone, you know, so it's like a kind of perfect little rectangle. It was really fun doing this drawing. Sorry, it's my favorite part of the song. I started stimming. I know it's not gonna be everyone's cup of tea, I just really love this song. It's always gonna be one of my favourite Vocaloid songs. Okay, now I get to pick out stamps. 3 for each of them, and then I can add more later. So I'm gonna pick the best 3 of the lot. Deco stamps. Web and Tech. I have a lot of PC themed stamps.
They say my hunger's a problem. They tell me to comply appetite. They say I can keep myself from trying a bite of every page inside. They wish your patience a virtue. They tell me gluttony's a sin. But my desire is bottomless. I wanna slit your throat and eat till I get sick. The slaughter's on. I'd love to see you come undone and satisfied until I've got you fatal life. So never take, have a taste, don't throw away your notion. I'm still praying on a butcher's vein.
I heart my laptop. Do I not have I heart my PC? Oh. This one.
Why would I desecrate a carcass? Why let the awful go to waste? It's love that gives me clear.
I have this one though, it's got a heart on it.
Feast the horror on your face. That slaughter's fine, no blood in viscera divine. Your heart, chaotic work of art. My life, to carve it out from my soul. Have a taste, check away all motions. I'm still praying on a butcher's vein. To snap the sinew, I want to get within you. I want to not forgive you. Rigor mortis, mold and mildew. But dear, you should be grateful that I won't waste a good meal. That all my love's precision carves a color simply delightful. To snap the sinew, I want to get within you. I want
What fandoms I had Bonner into? I've had him be a music nerd. Obviously he likes Ghost. Obviously.
the slaughter's on. I'd love to see you come undone, unsatisfied until I've got you flayed. A life so rapid, have a taste, choke away all motions. I'm still praying on a butcher's vein. And now the slaughter's fine, my darling, get under the knife. You're broken bride, it comes on perfect in this all that I see, 63. She's waiting me out, be waiting so impatiently. Your heart, they all take work of art. My life, they got it out.
I'm adding more than 3, but then I can call. Then I'll have to pick the best 3. No. Oh, it's the dog boy song. This is still one of the most impressive. Like, wait, that's a virtual synth. That's a vocal synth. It's not a Vocaloid. It's a synth V. I forget which one. I can check.
Too long, I think you're due for a walk. So I take another hit and sit in this bed.
Wait, no, I don't know. I don't remember.
I can see that it's split. You could say I'm kind of pissed. That's all that there is.
Thank you for hydrate.
You just got me feeling like shit. I need a raw dog loving tonight. High tide when the crowd calls princess. I'm nice and a rough ride for raw dog loving tonight. Can I hit from behind so I can see your eyes when I make you mine?
You have coffee? At the start of this one, will you like it to know the Yoshi Brit Brews in it? It's about to happen. Every time I'm like, everyone shut up, they're gonna do the Brit Brew. You like a plush on screen? Yeah, Nurse Julie is still here, because I was real upset about what I'd messaged you about.
So I take another hit and sit in this pit as the world is caving in. I can see that I'm split. You could say I'm
God, I'd love to have a little plush of Julia. I'd take her everywhere I go. I could give her hugs because I can't give the real Julia hugs because she's all the way in California. If this ends up in my head.
You know you really piss me off.
The Brit Brew happens twice. Yes, the song's about being a dog boy and being horny. What of it? Maybe this one, this one, this one. I should have left the other ones here because I might still use them later. Well, I think it might also end with the Brit Brew. Oh, it doesn't end with the moan. I forgot. Anyway. I don't know what I mean by the Brit Brew. It's a sound effect that Yoshi makes in Super Mario. God, this song's so annoying. Okay, this is off Deco 27's Transform album, so a pretty recent album with a lot of singles that people love a lot. This is one of the 2 songs on the album that's not a single. I think it's so underrated. I think it's so fun. I love this song so much. I'm mishearing things, Alex. Nope. They put the Yoshi Brit Brew in it. Okay, now this comes for Oscar. Look, it's Gagpo, but it's not a Gagpo song. It's a cover of Gagpo. There's a person called Lucifer something on YouTube, and pretty much all they do, or one of the main things they do, is just do covers of vocally songs, but with Gagpo, because you know, no one uses Gagpo. I've had like his voice bank's not the easiest to use. I guess because it's a V2 bank. I don't. No, he got a V3, didn't he? And but that's still not super new. I'll get the profile picture sorted off stream. Oops. That's the wrong image path. There we go, now we've got snaps. And Barnaby doesn't. Why doesn't Barnaby? What? Did I save them to the wrong one? No? What? I definitely put Barnaby ones on there. Oh, sure doesn't should accidentally undo them? Did I accidentally undo them? As long as I don't accidentally put them somewhere else than it's supposed to be. I don't see them anywhere else. I guess maybe I hit undo. I didn't mean to extra. There we go, okay. Oh, like I said, I'll add the profile pictures after stream. I fixed the close the stupid filter on the source. Oh, Julia, I'm glad you fixed the... Julia's iPad screen share was showing like different colours on the stream to what they actually look like. I'm glad you got it fixed. Do I now... I could start making Barnaby and Oscar's pages, I could finish the graphics pages, or I could organise more files. NeoCities is kind of lagging because of how... just because my computer's bad. I almost want to organise files instead. I don't want to, but I need it done. And NeoCities is lagging. I was about to like, does it make for good stream content me organising files? I'm like, it's a co-working stream. But the point is that I'm not doing merge. It's so boring though. I mean, sometimes I really enjoy doing it. Not right now, I'm not. So does that. It's like so bad. That I think if I try and get the bullet page open or the graphics page open, there's already so many images on those pages. It's not gonna like it.
Drop it.
But if I make Madamy's paper from scratch, there won't be much stuff on it. Ambrose's code. I don't have any of the text written out there, so it'll be pretty blank for now. Wait, that's not true. I can copy out the quote-unquote lore from his Russian. Oh, I don't have a quote for him though. Shit. I mean, I recorded his audio. I don't remember what I said. Oh. I guess the quotes have to be blank for now. Because I can think of something on the fly. Oh no, I do totally have a quote. I have something I wrote down. I did capitalize that word. Oh my god, there's a spelling mistake in Barnaby's ref sheet. How have I never... This has been on Artfight for almost a year. I'm gonna cry. This is supposed to say college professor. It says college progressor. That's not a thing. And no one told me. For those that don't know, I was quoting my own girlfriend. Sometimes I vocal stim you, it's not all Game Grumps. Yeah, true, Max in that clip, immortalized. Mac is indeed the one who finally... I mean, the thing is, someone did tell you. Mac told you. Eventually. Hi, Xander. Come in. We're chilling, co-working, until Julia turned to stream. Oops, why I mean caps lock. Sent me something. Me? Shh. Oh, okay, I'll shush about it. I'm gonna eat my phone. Shut the fuck up.
This is a certified.
Not now, Shrimp Q! I'm gonna hold my phone. God, Shrimp Q, I was having an emotional moment. I know you want to cook me fried rice. But... Who am I kidding? She's not gonna take no for an answer. I mean, she literally says so in the song, so... I don't want Bobby now to become a thing. Oh no. I'm gonna go home, cooked meal full of everything I feel. Julia, this is adorable. I would like to kiss. Yeah, Nurse Julie's in chat, I know. We got her. I don't know how, but...
I feel like Shrimp Coup actually, Shrimp Coup and Chef Julia have a lot in common. Wanting to cook for people and being feral about doing so. Or just being feral in general. There was a new ghost chapter? Oh well, I've got to catch up on that after stream. How long is it, out of curiosity? Sorry, I'm giving away that I'd opened Discord on my phone. But aren't we all glad? Oh, it's an hour ago? How long is it? How long is it? Just 3 minutes. You guys can keep listening to Vocaloid. I'm just gonna put my headphones in my phone for a second. Go for 3 minutes. I know Kopi is jealous, but this is not gonna help with V's self-confidence. He's picking on it. Say me bye. Lore developments, or not so much developments. I don't want to say, because I don't want to, like, you know, spoil it for anyone who hasn't watched the new chapter yet, because it only went up an hour ago. But Copia V childhood information. He's never met it. Sorry, I wasn't gonna spoil it. Okay, fine. Go spoilers. Copia didn't know about V until we did. He didn't know. He didn't know he had a brother, and he's never met him. Of course, no wonder he's like getting angry. Oh. And so Mr. Soltarian's like, "Would you want to meet him?" And Copia just goes like, "Can I?" Baby. Oh no. Well, there was the whole thing. There was the whole thing. Anyway, I'm back now. I just, you know, if I didn't watch it now, I was gonna forget to do it later. I hope too. I hope if they ever meet, if Copia and V ever meet, I hope it's proven that the sibling rivalry is like just one-sided, and V absolutely adores Copia and really wants to meet her. That's what I'm hoping for. I mean, them saying like maybe they'll meet December 2026 is like, Tobias, are we gonna wait till December 2026 and you'll like green screen yourself talking to yourself? What's Hate My Day? Wow. Well, again, let me put the playlist in chat. Okay, back to work. And at some point I need to make dinner. Because like I said, we're gonna be raiding into Julia. I was gonna try and have dinner before that. So at some point, I guess we'll watch some Grumps while I eat. Like old times, by which I mean the donathons. Oh my god, I could show you the Rygar bit! We could watch the Rygar menu! Have I already watched it like twice last week? Yeah. So? It's Hatsune Miku! She's a virtual idol. Another Gekpo cover. Fish outing, well done, Trippy! Pupsy! Sorry, Pup6. Oh my god. Pupsix. Welcome in. We be co-working, that's why I'm a little quiet. I'm trying to, well, vaguely focus. Queen's getting access to Ultra Kill? Oh my goodness. My brain doesn't want to work at trying to think of things to write. Damn it. Interviews out. Oh my god, Oliver, I'm so sorry. It's still horribly hot here too. I was like, whoa, the heat wave's over, so now oh no, it's just gonna be another week. Oh, and we're not gonna have any rain? Oh, any clouds? The grass here is so yellow. We haven't had rain in maybe 4 weeks now. Maybe longer. It's so gross in here. Which, you know, as the rainy country, is not very usual. It's pretty dead. It needs sustenance. I feel like I've looked at Barnaby's name too often that now I don't think it's a real word. I keep being convinced I'm spelling it wrong. I'm not. It just doesn't look real anymore. Bad song to come on. I will want to stim by doing the little hand up and down. But I know I can't need to type. I don't know what I usually write on these pages anymore. Well, I haven't decided what his bod looks like yet, so I guess I'll talk about Quizlet Swear. Fern, hello. Oh, you looked at some of the resources on my site? Whoa.
I hope they made things slightly less scary, but I totally understand still being intimidated. Like, I've been doing it for almost a year, and it's taken until now to not be as intimidated anymore. But it's really just been a lot of trial and error. I've never, like, took a class on it or anything. And there's a lot of, like, free bases you can start with. These pages, this is using, let me find it, a couple different free themes. Because you don't have to start from scratch. You don't. So this page here of Ambrose is this free layout. 2 sidebars. Is there a header on this? No. 2 sidebars, no header, no footer, no navbar. Sorry. Right, so it's 2 columns. And then you click generate, and then they give you the code for it that you need to put inside the body tags. Don't erase the whole code and put it there. Put it inside the body tags. It says right here. So this is, sorry, where are we? This one. This is just this. I just changed the background and the width of the columns, so one was wider than the other, and obviously all of the colours. And it's all just boxes. Like, essentially I made the column transparent, and then just have the boxes inside. So it kind of looks like the boxes are just floating on the background. And then as for this table, fanwiki looking table, is from Lime Green's wiki table codes. It took a while to figure out how to just get this column and insert it into here, but trial and error, eventually it got in there. Clodsire. Again, don't know why Clodsire is the example image when it's describing like a planet. Apparently Clodsire has a population of 3,012 million. Who knew? Also, Oliver, please take care of yourself, get some water. He is habitable. A year on Clodsire has 343 days. It has a tropical, subtropical climate. I guess both. A day there lasts 23 hours. Who knew all that about Clodsire? Of number. I know. Clodsire, how could you? But yeah, so this is just cobbled together from 2, like, it's one free theme with another bit of a 3 theme shoved into it. Because, like, I could not. If you were like, you have to make every page from scratch, I wouldn't have started. I'd have been too intimidated. I used to use a different free theme. I'm trying to find a picture. Like, this is what my homepage looks like right now. Again, built off that same purple base, just with the colours changed up. I used to use a different free theme. It's not like this. Anyone who remembers when it looked like this. Midway, which is like a little grid, but I kept getting annoyed with it because that grid, oh my god, it was so fucking finicky. And I just wanted more stuff. I wanted more boxes and stuff, and it's really hard to add boxes to this. So we got rid of this, and now we have this. We're gonna have something different in the future. Well, look, you could, I changed my homepage up completely. You can completely redesign your website whenever you want. And it doesn't hurt to look at what free codes are out there. And if you don't like any of them, you don't like any of them. And obviously, like with Sad Girl's generator, you can customize that a lot. I'm trying to pick some different ones. This is a different, like, free theme generator. These are a bunch of free themes you can use. There's the Pom Pom Purim one. You can preview any of them. And then customize them to your heart's content. I'll open up the Pom Pom one.
Someone, somewhere, is proud of you. I know I am.
What? Oh, I really hope that was an intended donation and not someone completely misunderstanding how to leave a commission. Thank you for the donation. I'm only a little worried because that is how much one of my commission options costs, and I really hope they didn't do that thinking that's how you place a commission. Oh no, it was a commission! Oh! Okay, I didn't know that. Okay. So apparently, if you place a commission with me while I'm live, it will also do the alert. However, I don't know who this is. So they didn't... For fuck's sake. Sorry. You have to message me before you commission a custom audio. It's literally right there in my rules. Like... Because what if I don't want to... What if I'm not comfortable doing your idea? It's really presumptuous and frankly rude and insensitive to just send me money and be like, perform this pornographic scenario, without asking me first if I'm comfortable doing it. And if I'm not comfortable, and I have to refund you, I will lose money. Because PayPal take a cut of that money, I don't get the full money from it. For fuck's sake. I mean, instantly I don't want to do it just because you didn't read or respect my terms and conditions. Why would you ever just send someone money without talking to them? I have to message this person now because I don't think I want to. Sorry. The amount of times this has happened, every time it happens. This is why I closed commissions in the first place. My commissions were closed for like a year. Bear with me, I'm sending the message out now. But this is not what I needed because I was already having a horrible day. Hang on, I'm gonna go on the BRB screen while I do this.
Okay, hi guys. I really don't want to have to lose money. Here's the thing. If you commission me without messaging me first, what if I'm not comfortable acting out your scenario? Well, then I'll have to cancel the commission. If I haven't recorded it, I guess you get a refund, right? But let's say you've paid me the £60 for the not safe for work commission without talking to me. It's something that I'm not comfortable doing. It's perhaps even something that's on my will not record list on my rules. So I have to refund you £60, right? Only that I didn't get £60. I'll have gotten about 53, because PayPal takes about 10%. So if I were to refund you the whole £60, I make a loss because someone couldn't read my rules. So I really don't want to make a loss, and I really don't want to turn down £60 when, I just spent $200 on a walking pad that my parents have banned me from using because Dad read some article on the internet about treadmills blowing up houses if you plug them in, or fucking whatever the hell's going on with that. Maybe I need to set up like a policy for like what happens if you not that they would have read it, but maybe I should update and add a policy for like if you commission me without following my rules, you can have a refund but not a full refund. But then people will say like, well, why wouldn't you give me a full refund? You didn't do any work and I don't want to be accused of being a scammer. But I'm also fed up of giving people who keep disobeying my rules and doing their commissions anyway. I do them anyway because, fuck, I don't want to lose money. I don't want to lose the commission, but also I don't want to literally lose money by giving them a refund. So, sent them a message. Maybe they'll think it's really rude. Because I told them off, and then said, right, if you still want to do this, you need to answer more questions. I mean, I can change the TOS on my card, but no one's gonna read it, are they? And I don't know how to log into my card. I just turned my fan off because I couldn't think with it on. You know what the cherry on top of everything was? Is that they called me Price instead of Prince. So that certainly bodes well. Card didn't send me my 2FA code. That I don't have. Oh, what the hell? It's in the wrong folder. There it is. Okay, I don't want to have to refund that big chunk of money, and I would quite like a big chunk of money, thank you. I didn't want to be an absolute, I didn't want to be like, also my name's Prince, not Price, because it's like, probably a typo, but you're not going to check your message before you send it to someone. But it's not a message, is it? Because they didn't message me. I mean, maybe I shouldn't keep letting people get away with it. Maybe I could say, you didn't do the rules, so I'm not doing your commission. Here, you got refunded. And maybe then people would stop doing it. But it's not the same people doing it more than once, you know? Where the fuck is my TOS? What the hell is it? Here, right. If you order commission without talking to me first and getting my approval, I reserve the right to cancel your commission. Wait, how do you bold on card? Oh, there we go. That says reverse, not reserve. I reserve the right to cancel your commission and give you a partial refund of the money I received after PayPal take their fees. Parentheses, example. If you paid 60, I actually got about 53 of that, and PayPal took about 6. I'll put it in here twice. I'll put it up here in the first paragraph about you need to message me, and I'll also put it in the refund cancellation policy. Which is, if I have to cancel because I got sick or something happened and I can't do it, you'll get a free refund. You'll get a full refund. But if you pay me for the commission and then you're like, oh, I need that money back, can you refund me? No. Like, if you talk to me and I approved it, whether I've recorded it yet or not, if you just suddenly decide, oh, actually, I kind of regret purchasing that, it was a bit impulsive. Sorry. No. Don't be impulsive with that much money. Because I need to ask them more questions as well. Like, they were like, well, can you do this sexual act on a FTM listener? And it's like, what does that mean? Like, can you do oral on a FTM listener? And I'm like, well, but what does that mean? That might be obvious to what it means to you, but just saying FTM does not let me know whether the person has a clit, a T-dick, or bottom surgery and has phalloplasty. Like, do you see? Like, I will need to ask things that you probably haven't thought of. And I'm not trying to, like, ask what's in your pants, but it's like, you're asking me to make pornography, like, well, not technically pornography, it's more like a sex scene in a movie, but essentially, right? I do have to ask. Not necessarily what's in your pants, but what's in the listener character's pants. Or I could not mention what's in their pants if you don't want me to. But, like, where's my refund policy? There we go. Okay. Publish changes. What I wanted to do at 7 o'clock is start making food so that then it would be ready in time. Start for 7:30, and then we could watch some Game Grumps together while I wait for Julia's stream to start, and then we can raid her. But that plan's kind of fucked now because I had to BRB and cry. So, and this is if they get back to me. Someone donated money to me like a month ago and used the donation to ask permission to get a commission, and I'm like, this is not, you don't donate me the money. I have a commissions page. You talk to me and then you buy the commission off the commissions page. You don't donate me the money. And I messaged them like, hey, you did this wrong. Also, you donated money saying for a commission, but then didn't say in the notes what you wanted the commission to be. And also, that's not how you commissioned me. What would you like? And they've still never messaged me back. It's been like a month. I'm like, do I message you again? You don't seem that bothered about the commission if you haven't been checking. Like, I don't know what to do about that. That's kind of on you to, like, places to, like, want a commission and then forget. What was I gonna change? Okay. Because I can't remember what it... I'm gonna have to add this to the actual... And I know it sucks. I know it's kind of awkward being like, oh, your terms of service are on your card, not within the Ko-fi. And it's like, yeah, because Kofi's formatting is really hard to read, and I'm sorry there's not a clickable link to it in the Ko-fi description, but like, it's on card to make it way easier to read and digest. Also, I don't know if there's a character limit, I'll be entirely honest.
I was just wondering when you'd invite me back for a
I
bite.
wish Ko-fi had an option, because Ko-fi has an option where you can say, where you can have, hey Ko-fi, leave a message button next to the purchase button. So that people can message me before commission. But I wish Ko-fi had an option that's like, don't let people purchase until they message me. I wish you could be like, they have to click that button before they can. But they don't. If you don't refund, they can do a chargeback. I don't want them to do that, though. Because, yeah, that's on PayPal. I get, is it on PayPal to pay? I thought a chargeback still meant the money came from me. And even if it does mean it comes from PayPal, like I thought if doing a chargeback on PayPal would just then PayPal would tell me off and be like, we're taking the money from you and giving it to them. Is that not what a chargeback is? Like a chargeback, if you were like, if you were saying like, hey bank, hey my bank, this company scammed me, here's a charge, like they would take the money from, like, basically, right. So you're basically right. So why would, I don't understand why you're saying that like it's like a good thing. Like, well, if you don't refund, they can always do a chargeback. It's like, that's bad. Because I don't want PayPal forcibly taking the money from me. Okay, well, could you please not, Olive, could you like please not tell me about potential worst case scenarios, like even worse than I'd imagined? Because now I'm gonna have a panic attack about like, oh, right, thanks. Now I've got the idea that like, if they're unhappy with the message I sent them, they're gonna file a chargeback with PayPal and then I'm gonna be in trouble legally. And have like a black mark on my PayPal account. Because like, well, now should I have sent them a message telling them off, or should I have sent a message being like, hey, you didn't read my rules, but it's okay, everyone makes mistakes, I'll still do your commission. Because I that's not what I said. I said that was really disrespectful that you didn't read the post and I'm upset about it, but I can still do the commission if you know, because I don't want to lose money. Should I have sent them a nicer, more customer servicey message? You can't delete, I can't delete the message I sent now. You can't delete messages on Ko-fi. I mean, that's the same thing I've always said to everyone in the past, and then people apologize, and then I do the commission. No one's ever filed a chargeback before. I can delete the message. I don't... I mean, I don't know what I'm supposed to do now. I don't want them to, like, get upset and... Because, or I add, if you don't want to do the commission anymore, I can give you a refund for the amount of money I got, not including the PayPal fee. But then... what if they get angry about that? I mean, it's in my terms of service now, but it technically wasn't when they placed their order. I feel like if I tell someone that, like, you're not going to get a full refund, even though I haven't done any work, but I just don't want to lose money, that's what's going to get them... I didn't even remember chargebacks were a thing. I feel like if I say that, if I say I can offer you a refund but not all the money, that's what's going to get them angry. I didn't consider anyone getting angry or anyone even in the future scamming me and filing a chargeback. That's not a thing that was in my brain. Maybe I shouldn't have reopened the commissions. They weren't supposed to be stressful, but I wanted to make an extra bit of money because I was trying to move out. What time is it now? Fuck. That doesn't give me enough time to start making food and finish making food before Julia's stream. Oh, they messaged me back. Okay, can we not do the thing where we freak Prince out when Prince already has anxiety problems? They said they're willing to discuss the commission or get the partial refund. I am going to start making food. We can watch Grumps while food is cooking because I would like it to cheer myself up. And then I will eat in the start of Julia's stream. So, what the hell is that? I'll leave you with... Jesus Christ. I'm sorry. I'm sorry if I snapped at anyone. This is not... I know this is not... I know some people left stream because I got upset. I didn't mean to make anyone uncomfortable. I already said at the beginning of the stream, I'm not having a good day. My parents have already been screaming at me all day for no reason. And I'm not always good at calming myself down when the tism frustration takes over. So I'm going to... Where's Bob? There he is. Look at him.
コレートキャンディーキャンディーキャンディークッキーキャンディーキャンディーチョコレートチョコレート一番上はこんなんこんなん一番下はさんざんさんざん間に挟まれジーザスジーザス誰か食べ始めてね団子絵柄だけ気に入ってこんなんあげないまま棚に飾ってさんざん中身が何か知らないね興味すらもないやりえぬぎやないくせに時があいあいあいばバリナリライナリバイナリゲイ大国際大喝采影の顔っていてほら行くまたやパパ表現も経じゃねあればかんなっちゃった絶対先落としてあれなんだったっけあちゃちゃそうかい思い出した君またすけないキャンディーキャンディーキャンディーチョコレートチョコレートキャンディーキャンディーキャンディーチョコレートチョコレートキャンディーキャンディークッキーキャンディーキャンディーチョコレートキャンディーキャンディーキャンディーチョコレートキャンディーキャンディーキャンディーチョコレートキャンディーキャンディーキャンディーチョコレートキャンディーキャンディーキャンディーチョコレートキャンディーキャンディーキャンディーチョコレートキャンディーキャンディーキャンディーチョコレートキャンディーキャンディーキャンディーチョコレートキャンディーキャンディーキャンディーチョコレートキャンディーキャンディーキャンディーチョコレートキャンディーキャンディーキャンディーチョコレートキャンディーキャンディーキャンディーチョコレートキャンディーキャンディーキャンディーチョコレートキャンディーキャンディーキャンディーチョコレートキャンディーキャンディーキャンディーチョコレートキャンディーキャンディーキャンデ 時便利をただ流したそうやって私が無色透明な虹を手に取って壊れちゃった。
Okay, I have replied to them on Ko-fi, asked my usual questions because they weren't already answered. Whoa! I forgot I had turned the volume off my headphones and that jump scared me.
Oh, I turned them up because I was using them as like speakers because I didn't want to actually wear them on my head yet, so I turned the volume up so I could use them like tiny speakers, and then I put them in my ears, not remembering that I'd done that. That's not the best decision I've ever made. Okay, I'm really sorry and really embarrassed and ashamed of what just happened on stream. I mean, I know I've vented about commission stuff before, and I wanted to respond to that straight away on Kofi because I didn't want to forget. But I probably should have just gone on the Be Right Back screen straight away. I'm really sorry if anyone got upset in chat, if I snapped at anyone. I don't want anyone coming to stream or not coming to stream because they think like, oh god, it's so dramatic, like being in Prince's chat. I did make the decision to stream today despite everything that happened this morning. Which maybe wasn't the wisest decision. I get very frustrated very easily when people don't respect the commission rules because it keeps happening. Not the majority of people, but it does keep happening. So it wears me down a little bit more every time it happens. But no, I should have hit BRB straight away. But in the moment, I wasn't making the best decisions. I'm still not entirely calm. I'm trying. Oh, that is the timer. It's like when something happens, my autism's very like, you gotta do it now. You gotta do that now. And then when I start having a meltdown, it's hard to think clearly and be like, hey, you should mute your microphone or like go on the BRB screen and not deal with this while everyone can hear you. Because that's not what most streamers would do. Right, my timer went off, so I've got to shove. That means the oven's warm now. So I gotta go put something in it. I'll be right back. You stay with Bob.
った夢から覚める濡れたまぶたを上げる苦しいほど思い残す遠い日の無力さをのよう匂いかれるような絶望の糧にはなろうか憧れに焦がれるまま燃やし続けているキラキラ星さまら閉じたあなたの愛だから乾いてかわいそうならコパイ全てを孤独から救う眩しい光僕にだけ落ちる影はあなたのせい致命的な欠落をくれたね身勝手な虚勢狂わされたぜお願い声を聞かせて声を聞かせて絡まって歪んでしまった傷さえくれたのはあなただけあなただけあなただけあなただけお願い僕を見ていて僕を見ていて宿命に刻まれた痛みさえ武器にしていつかの後悔すら減らせろにあなたがいないと生きていけない何もかも捧げてしまってもいいあなたの愛がまだ足らないかけたものは何で埋めたらいい閉めて閉めて閉めてない埋めて埋めて埋めてない必然的必然的ない僕を見ていてね最愛のパタール
Oh, I didn't know this cover was still on the playlist. I think I got my stream muted last time. Oops. Or not muted, I think it got past Twitch and then I got in trouble with YouTube, so let me take the Kaito thing off there. Let me save the changes to the playlist. Maybe I took it off last time and then didn't save the changes. Or Windows Media Player can crash. It could do that too. Okay, save changes to playlist, yes. It should be fine if it gets caught by YouTube, I'll just edit it out, but obviously I would prefer to not have to do that. It won't let me replay the playlist. Maybe it's because it's hot, my computer's like extra struggling. Okay. And yeah, I want to try and see if it'll open YouTube. What a fun adventure this will be. Ali, hi! I'm not be right backing, Bob's lying to you. Hi! Oh my goodness, you still have your little bits badge. Welcome, welcome in. We are nearing the end of stream. I've got food cooking. While that happens, because I got upset again. I was gonna put Game Notes on for like 15 minutes, just so we could all have a little cheer up, because that was a lot. Nightmand has a part 2 video on Gigglelander. Something for me to watch later. Not later today though, I shouldn't watch Nightmare before bed, because I'll get too scared and then I'll not sleep. I'm a little baby. But today's not been a good day for me. How much? I haven't got a lot done on stream. We got some of the stuff. We got everything reorganized on the everything is in the right place now on this page. Barnaby and Oscar in now. Get the profile pictures added after stream. In terms of how much of Barnaby's page is done, not much. I literally wrote this much. The rest of its code is from Ambrose's page because I copied the code over, so I got this much done. I don't know if I'll finish it during Julia's stream. I might switch to drawing, because I was drawing stuff last night that I would like to finish. But I also don't really want to. Maybe I'll finish this page first, because I don't really want to leave this half finished. I'll probably forget. get rid of Ambrose's tags. But it was really nice seeing you in Julie's stream yesterday, Ali. It's nice to see you again in here. Is this for Art Fight? This is my personal website that I've been coding for about a year. Hey, where'd that picture go? Okay, no, it just stopped showing up. Okay. Not for Art Fight, just for me in general. So far only Ambrose and Arden have their own pages. Just for me as a reference, because you know I make up things about my characters when I improvise the audios and then I forget that I ever said them, or sometimes I'll write it down in a Word document that's not the easiest to parse. So I'm starting to make little pages for them so that we can all, and including myself, remember like how tall is Ambrose? Yeah, I've been really enjoying coding it. I mean, you know, sometimes there's a moment where you're like, why isn't this thing working? I put it in where it's supposed to go and it's not working. Why isn't it working? Oh god, why isn't it working? And then you have a bit of a cry, and then it works eventually. I don't think I've ever, like, there's been a few times when coding, when I have gotten frustrated because something's not working and I can't figure out why it's not working. But I can't think of a time where that's happened and I've had to give up because I just can't figure it out. I think every time that's happened, I have eventually fixed it. At least I can't remember something where I was just like, Doug, throw this away. Eventually, I've figured things out or found a different way to do it. So. That's my little homepage. It's almost a year old. I haven't updated my update log in a bit. I don't log every single LOL update. Like, I'll log when I make a new page, but I won't log every time, like, with like the pull-up doll shrine. I'm not logging every time I add a new doll entry to that shrine, because otherwise then there would be like a billion updates. But I logged when I started it, and I'll log when it's done. I started making the OC page, so I made Ambrose's page back in late March. Have I made any pages then? Yeah, we made my graphics page again. So that needs to go in the update. At least NeoCities tracks it. Like, I can look back at my own profile and be like, okay, when did I make that page? 4 weeks ago? Okay, when does that make it a thing, you know? Roughly. Right. We're gonna watch the Little Grumps, because I've had a stinky day. I'm fed up of being yelled at today, and then I didn't mean to get upset on stream because someone didn't read my TOS again on Ko-fi.
Tell me about this shirt.
Maybe that's a loop I'll be trapped in forever. Maybe that's my layer of hell. The one that, like, well, there's like different layers of hell designed for each person. Mine is just people keep commissioning you without messaging you before doing the commission. I guess at least in this case they did put what they wanted and they did respond straight away. It happened once where someone commissioned me via leaving a donation for that amount instead of like clicking on the commission page for that amount. But they did the donation anonymously. So even if I had been like, okay, sure, I'll do the commission that you wrote that you wanted me to do in the donation, how do I get that to you? So I had to refund that one and lose money, and then I put like a post on Tumblr being like,
I don't know who that was, but I refunded you. And then they came into my Xbox, or someone claiming to be them came into my Xbox. Like, oh, I didn't know. I just thought, it's like, how did you think I would? And they came into my Xbox anonymously. It's like, if this is you, how do you think I could have possibly sent you this commission? If I'd done it and accepted it, if you're anonymous, how do I give you the download? I don't post my commissions publicly. I never have. Because I'm like, they're custom pieces to you, right? A lot of them, people ask me to use their name in them, so it's not like I could also use this as a YouTube audio. So that was, at least it, you know, I guess at least they didn't do it anonymously, and then I would have to go on a wild hunt trying to find him. I'm gonna be right back. Sorry, I didn't mean to BRB that long. I was in the hallway and my sibling found me and talked to me about Digimon. And it would be rude not to listen. I don't know anything about Digimon, but they've gotten into the TCG, so I'm like, okay, cool. I guess when we go out for my birthday, they might buy some Digimon cards. I just know it's. I mean, I know what Digimon is, but I've never watched it. I don't know though. We have. No, we'll be raiding Julia soon. We're running over because I got upset, but then I really wanted to cheer up. So if you want, feel free to have Julia on another tab. I'm not gonna be upset about it or anything. Pokemon with good. I was just literally saying to my sibling, I don't know many Digimon. I know there's the rabbit with big jeans and guns for hands. So both of our first thought was guns. There's that series of TikToks someone made about Digimon evolutions just being chains being like batshit. Kribo is baby. Is there also a character called Kribo in Digimon? As well as Yu-Gi-Oh? Because there's a Kribo in Yu-Gi-Oh! And he is baby. We're gonna watch a little Rhaegar. I almost said Rhaegar Aaron. How could you? I have like 3 minutes before I have to go get my food out of the oven, so maybe I will then also eat a bit while we watch a bit. And then... How long does the saga last for? I think it lasts like 10 minutes. Oh no! How long does it last for? Yeah, like about 10 minutes. I really wanted to watch the whole thing. Because this was my goal thing. I was like, if I make it to the end of stream, let's watch my new favorite Game Once moment. My old favorite, which is still my joint favorite, is Melancholy and the Infinite Sadness by Smashing Pumpkins. But I was like, this is my treat for getting to the end of stream, and also, especially since I need cheering up after. I don't know if I'm good to straight up going to Julia's stream with the energy of being upset about commissions. So,
I don't know.
See how much of this we can watch. I guess it might mean just that we'll watch this while I eat, and then I'll go into Julia's stream with a full belly, being like, "Hi, Julia. Is this the one with the setting changes? Don't spoil it, Drowsy. Yes, don't spoil."
Rhaegar when I was a kid.
I think it's Rhaegar. It's
Right.
We'll watch. Oh, I'm gonna
letters.
skip to the bit,
Rhaegar.
but
Well, here's the
here's
funny
the
thing.
intro.
Kind of looks like Rugar. You know?
It doesn't. It looks like
Sure.
Rhaegar.
Aaron was like, dude, I just thought of a game from my childhood I'd really love to play. Really want to play Rhaegar. I was like, dude, we played that on the show. I was like, what? And then he looked, and sure enough, 2014, there it is. And he's like, yeah, but we never beat it. Like, I've never beaten this game. And there it is, episode 5 finale. So, what the hell?
Let's go.
10 years
But
later,
let's go.
Let's play
Aaron loves Rhaegar. Childhood game. He's so excited to play it. And he talks about how there's this one bit here where these guys just continuously, these like turtle things continuously spawn. So you could just stand here and farm them and they give you like extra HP, right? So it makes sense, stand here and farm them. But because he's playing this on the Nintendo Online thing on the Switch, that lets you have save states. Like on games that didn't have the ability to just save whenever you wanted. You can save whenever you want, you can fast forward, you can rewind. So what Aaron wants to do is he wants to stand here, turn on fast forward mode, and then just grind really, really quickly. So just like stand here as the things come towards him and just keep shooting them non-stop to get a bunch of health. And if he does that while he fast forwards the game, then it will just make that pass quicker rather than spend 5 minutes on camera or even off camera having to pause the recording and do all that grinding. So that's the goal. My time is about to go off, but I can leave you watching this while I go sort out food. And then I'll be back and then we'll watch. Oh, I really want to watch it with. This was my treat for the day, is that I get to show more people this clip because I just think it's funny, silly. You okay if I put you on the BRB screen again? I'll be real fast. I literally am pulling things out of the oven and then putting them in a sandwich. Oh, I'm glad you also found it funny, Drowsy. That's me. I'll be right back.
okay. Here, have dinner. I feel bad whenever I'm like, yeah, Julia, I'll raid you as soon as you start streaming, and then I get distracted or stuff happens, and then it ends up not being straight away. Shit. I feel bad. Oh, I didn't get to see the reveal. There's been a reveal. I mean, we'll all get to see it when I raid, but... She's so cute. Anyway. You can wait, or you can have a little... You can have us both playing at the same time. So like I said, I'm gonna eat, we're gonna chill, we're gonna have a little cheer up, because stream was a lot for me at points today. I'm sorry if it was for you. Yeah, Aaron's gonna go into the Switch settings to fast forward the game, because like with Nintendo Online you can play like old NES and Super Nintendo games like for free if you have a Nintendo account or whatever. And there's a bunch of stuff you can do with them, like save states, and Salot didn't have the save states and stuff like fast forward, and you can set hotkeys. So Aaron wants to set a button to be fast forward on and off, so that he can tap it to fast forward, and then tap it again to stop the fast forward, and play the game like normal after he's finished grinding while fast forwarding. And Dan goes, "Hey, why don't you stop here and grind?"
No, that was someone else.
No.
This would be a good place to farm and get your life back.
Well, there's a. That's exactly what I'm gonna do actually, because there's a door up here that gives you free life.
Oh shit.
Yeah. Check this shit. Yeah.
Welcome. Take a rest. All right.
Well, okay. So here's the thing: is you gotta
What a horrible menu. What a horrible.
What's the word? Options.
And not to spoil anything, but this could all be avoided if the Switch had a thing. I feel like if you try and assign a hotkey to a key, or you try and assign like you're like key binding like a game, like maybe you don't want shoot to be X, maybe you want it to be R, I don't know. If you try and set something to like T and something already is T, the game should have a warning or something that says, oh, there's already a different thing set to that, do you want to override it? Not just go, okay, and let you have two different things set to the same button. I know, especially maybe for a console that costs as much as a Switch does. Maybe that's crazy. Maybe that's a crazy idea.
There's a button. What is it? Controls. No, hotkeys. Quick
Hot
menu,
keys.
controls, hotkeys. Turbo Fire. Here we go. Oh wait, I already have Turbo Fire. Okay, so I want speed up button, which is like an activate button.
Okay.
So I go to settings, and then I go to hotkeys, input, and then hotkeys, and then
many things.
menu toggle. Yeah. Hotkey enable is 7. I don't know what that is, so I'm just gonna make it.
It's not applicable anyway.
I'm just gonna make it the right trigger.
Okay.
And then
And that's the other thing.
Toggle fast forward.
Like, it doesn't say right trigger, it says
left
+4.
to
It is
the
assigned numbers to each of
Okay.
the Switch
And then
controller
go back
buttons.
To the game.
Who knows what those numbers
I thought you
mean?
said it was hockey enabled.
No, hotkey.
You just like
So check this.
kind of
That's
oh,
slow it
damn.
down.
not very fast.
Whoa,
Oh, and now it's too fast.
Whoa.
I wanted it to toggle. Oh,
What's going on here?
I accidentally set it to. Oh, I think I know what happened. I fucked it up, dude.
Oh.
Dude, I did a different. Man, and I know you're gonna. I know you're gonna razz me a little bit
I'm
for
not
this.
gonna razz you. I'll riz you. If
No,
anything.
you've been razzing me a little bit, and I
Have
get
I?
it. I get
Okay.
it. Yeah, I accidentally set the hotkey enable button to the button that. So I'm gonna.
Aaron doesn't finish the sentence, but what he'd done is
No, I
he'd
don't want
set
No, I don't
the
want it to be
fast forward
0.
toggle to the same button that the slow-mo toggle was already set to. So that's why it was trying to
I
do
gotta think about
both.
this on the fly while I'm doing a show. Usually it would be no, stop. Okay.
Don't mind any
Slow
ominous
motion
clown
hold.
music that might start
So
playing.
enables when held. The toggle switches between fast forward and normal speed. Okay, it's because I'm doing this that fucking alright.
They put this up on April 1st. It wasn't planned to be an April Fool's episode, it was planned to be a normal episode, but maybe you can see why it ended up
It's been like 2 minutes since you finished a sentence. You've like started 30 sentences.
Sorry.
It's fine. I'm just like.
No, I don't want it to be 7.
I'm not getting the information I need to continue a conversation.
Okay, hold on.
Okay.
All right, quick menu resume. All right, I'm gonna do this first. No, I don't want it to fucking. I want it to toggle.
You're changing the FPS.
Oh my god, I want it to fucking toggle. It says toggle. God damn this shit.
I think I've
Yeah,
already
fun.
rewatched this about 5
Dude,
times
I'm
since
just
the
trying.
watch party.
You're the one who asked to fucking. I wasn't gonna do this. You said to do it.
All I said was just stand to the
just
side
said
and push the
maybe you
button
could
for a
do
minute.
I'm not even gonna do a toggle. I'm not even gonna do a hotkey enable. All right.
Dan didn't make you do anything. Don't blame
When
him.
assigned. All right.
Remember 29 minutes ago when you were like, "Oh man, Rygar will make me happy."
God damn it! How do I fucking? No, I don't want it to be escape. How do I make it nothing? How do I make it nothing? Son of a bitch! How do I make it nothing? Fuck! I just want it to be nothing. I don't want there to be a hotkey enable. Fuck!
And then everyone starts laughing.
Press keyboard, mouse, or joypad. Just make it nothing.
Make it
No, make it nothing. Make it fucking nothing. How do I do
Make it-
that?
Google how to make it nothing. Sure, yeah, just open up Google and put how to make it nothing.
Yeah. I know. Menu toggle controller. I know that.
It sounds like the sequel to Everything Everywhere All at Once. How to make it nothing.
God damn this. God damn this. God damn this. Fucking, is it start? Is it select? Is it? I used to be able to do this and now I can't because I'm stupid. Fucking, oh my god.
You
Hold
can
on,
Google
hold
how to
on.
make it nothing.
RetroArch hotkey enable disable. Fucking Christ.
We could also end the episode here and pick it up next time.
Select. So hold on. Shut up. Enable other hotkeys. Use this. How do I disable it though? How do I disable it? Ah, I did it. Okay. Great. Okay, so fast forward toggle. This is this. All right, got it. This is because it's also set to that. That's why.
Aaron, check yourself into a mental hospital.
Can you just fucking calm down for a second?
I'm sorry.
Releasing button
I've really been
disables
flying off the handle.
I don't. Wait, this worked before and now it doesn't. No.
It was my favorite part of any
I'm
gameplay
actually
where they
gonna
get
end my life
lost
right
in a
now.
menu
Oh,
for
how to become nothing.
10 minutes.
How to make it nothing. That's it.
What?
To end your life. That's how you'll do it.
That's so true. All right, I did it. You can. you can
Okay,
cut the
cool, he
time
did it.
if you
It's
want.
all fixed.
I don't
No,
want a
cut that
screenshot.
down. Are you kidding? That's
we took a screenshot.
absolutely going to be everyone's favorite part.
Anyway,
of this
it's fixed
entire
now.
playthrough.
So that's
I accidentally
great.
Saved a screenshot. There we go. All right, I've done it.
Whoa, look at this.
Wait, hold on.
You're missing them all.
Missing them all.
You've been
You've been injured.
Fuck!
You died.
God damn it! I have a bad handle on it. I'm sorry. Did I pause it? Why did I pause it? How did I pause? What did I press to pause it? What's the fucking pause hotkey?
Took another screenshot.
Why did it save a screenshot? Why is pause the A?
Sure, I can be a gooby.
Fuck!
I'm not gonna pick the animated one up
Dude,
right now.
I don't care. Stop this.
Bro, I'll
Why
be the
is-
PNG.
Everything's messing up.
Bro,
Took another
you're hurting
screenshot.
my back because my muscles are seizing up from laughing.
I accidentally restarted the whole fucking game.
Oh my god.
And saved over
what
his
hap-
save
what
state.
happened?
He accidentally saved over his
I'm
save
adding
file.
all these fucking
Right
new
at the beginning of the
hotkeys.
game.
This is ridiculous. Stop! I just wanted to fast forward.
Bro, if this is a one-off because you fucked up the
No, it's
entire
not. It's
document,
fine, dude. It's fucking fine.
it will, people will love it.
Calm down.
You're being so crazy right now.
Okay,
Oh,
I got this. I
man.
got this. All right. And what was it that it was doing? It was taking screenshots. I don't want that to be. Just turn everything off except for fucking fast forward. Actually, you know what? Now that fast forward has been set,
Oh god, I'm crying. It's just great.
I'm just gonna, and then this is enable fast forward, okay?
What a gift.
And then load state Load state is +4. Okay, regular 4. All right, we're good. We're all good. No, don't. No, rewind. That's what was wrong. Gone. No! I don't want that. Okay, good. We're good. We're good. Everything's good. Everything is so good right now. Hold on, I'm gonna try it real quick. I'm gonna try everything real quick.
It's all fixed
Did I
now.
turn off
It's definitely
what
fixed
was
this time.
Being a problem? Why is it fast? What is this?
It's in slow motion.
Why is it in slow motion? Oh, pause was the problem. Hold on. I'm working on it.
Oh my god.
Fucking Christ.
Bro.
I'm dead.
It's like watching that guy fall in the ice patch for like half an hour.
How do I like reset all of that? What was it? What was it? What was it? It was pause. Pause was the problem. Pause was being a problem. Okay.
Holy shit.
Which one's pause? Slow motion, load state, full screen, close, quit. Where's pause? Toggle, pause. It's not even a thing!
Bro.
Dude, it's not even.
Bro.
Reset, I don't want that. I don't want reset. That's fucking ridiculous.
Bro, you have hoopshiously thrangled this game. Like, there's no way back.
Why is it pausing? Why is slow motion toggling? This isn't okay. Dude, I'm losing my shit. I don't know if you noticed.
You lost your shit, dude. Your shit's over there.
Okay, this is enable. Back. But why is it so janky now? Why is everything so janky?
I don't know.
Why is this pause? Why is this pause? Dude, I'm actually gonna scream. Why is it slow motion? Why is it slow motion and fast forward? Why is it slow motion? I guess I have to turn it off first. I have to turn it off. I gotta restart the whole shit, dude.
Bro.
I squawked up my frang.
What a journey.
It's not going well for me. Oh my god. I've been having a bad day.
Me too, Aaron.
Well, thank you so much for joining us.
No!
Or
You can't take this from me.
You can't do this to me. I really want to play this. You're the one who made me do this.
Nothing. None of that's true.
You told
that's
me.
true.
Slow motion toggle.
What did I tell you, Aaron? Did I tell you here would be a good place to farm? Meaning stand at the side and kill the animals as they come by?
It takes fucking forever!
Or-
That's why you fast forward, I told you that!
Or did I say, go into the menu and fuck with everything like a
I didn't
mad
know how to
scientist?
fast forward correctly until you fucking goddamn it! You're making this about a thing. I explained the whole situation to you, and you did not listen to me. And then when you said do the thing, I was like, okay, I'll do the thing then. But I don't know how to do all that stuff. And now I'm redoing it. I'm squunking up all this frangle.
I feel like I'm on a road trip with a dad who's like driving the car off of a cliff as I'm like, isn't the road back that way? And he's like, this was your idea! You did this!
All right, if I do this, Jay. All right, now we're back. And I can toggle the fast forward. Great.
Great.
Okay. Fast forward to toggle.
Let's just get back to
But
where we
what's
were.
with the pause? I don't want the pause. The pause is happening. That's my one remaining problem. Is the pause.
It's the only one?
I gotta figure this out, dude. I gotta figure out the pause. All right? The game is pausing for some reason.
We're like reaching a critical mass where this is going to be longer than the actual amount of gameplay.
I don't understand why it's is this set to P? Is it set to P? Is that what's happening? Because I don't want it to be set to P. I'm resetting it. It's still pausing. Why is it pausing when I fucking hotkey this shit? Fucking Christ. My mind is open. I feel like I can see in the fifth dimension now. I've never been this angry and frustrated with it. I didn't do anything. I didn't change pause. It's just there now. Pause is just there now. And I don't want pause to be there.
Oh, man.
I think I can manage. It was pause. It was pause. Toggle pause. I changed it, but it's still doing it. It's still doing it.
Oh, man.
but it's fine. It's fine.
I hope you've all enjoyed our Rygar playthrough.
Whoops.
It's been great. We'll see you
No,
maybe next
dude,
time.
you can't take this from me.
I'll take it from you.
Yes, you
Didn't you make the game unplayable?
Didn't you make the game unplayable?
No,
What do you mean no?
I didn't make it unplayable. What are we talking about? Fuck, I saved over the last state.
Yep, and the save state's gone. He saved over a save file.
No, how did I do that? No. Wait. Undo load state. Undo save state.
Oh man.
Whoa, hold on. I think I saved it.
Okay.
Well, hold on. Undo save state. No save state has been overwritten. Fucking son of a bitch! We have to get back to it though. I don't want to give up on this, dude. I really wanted to play this.
Finally, to complete Rygar, which we did in 2014.
Dude, just fucking roll with me, man. Just roll with me.
Let's at least pause the episode to get back to where you were.
That won't take long.
Aaron, that's what I'm saying. Just please, let's pause. Let's pause. I'll get a drink of water. I'll be able to take a walk because I think I need to step away from this couch for a second because that was a lot for me to take in.
Look, I'm sorry, all right? I'm sorry I'm a lot, okay?
It's okay.
I am. I admit it. You know what? I talk to
There
my
is
therapist all the time, and you know
There
what?
is
Your
a
therapist
part
is supposed
2
to be
of
like,
Rygar.
No, but she...
Where they do beat Rygar for the second time. Thank you for indulging me in that. We're gonna go raid Julia now, and I feel really bad, and I know she's gonna be like, don't feel bad, but I feel bad because I said I'd raid her like 40 minutes ago. No, don't do an ad break right now. Oh, wait. That was saying, oh no, wait, that wasn't the message to say it's about to do an ad break. That was the message to say there currently is an ad break. Shit! Man. You guys are ad break, or can people still hear me? Sometimes it says there's an ad break, and then no one gets the ads. Anyway, you could go watch part 2 of them actually beating Rygar. Thank you for that, Aaron. So we're gonna go raid Julia, and I'm gonna eat my sandwich and be with my girlfriend, with the love of my life. I hope you guys come along. Like, you've been sat here a long time. I get it if you're done with Twitch for the day, but it would mean a lot, even if you do have to go, if you at least came along with the raid, because it will give you extra channel points in my stream. It will give you extra channel points in Julia's stream if you come along. And give her a little follow, even if you can't make it today. She is also streaming on... Let me go see. I think Saturday, but let me double check. This is my Discord, this is not Julia's Discord. Where's Julia's Discord? Friday. So, you can also catch her on Friday. At whatever time it was an hour ago for you. Let me put the raid messages in chat. If you
Someone, somewhere, is proud of you. I know I am.
Oh, thank you for the donation. Thank you. I hope that was a proper one. Thank you so much, Panda, for the donation. Thank you. You caught me just at the end. Thank you for... I needed that message from the narrator from the Stanley Parable. Thank you so much. I'm not gonna cry again today. That's my hopeful promise. If you are... Oh my god. If you are not subscribed to me, you can copy and paste the message that Stream Elements just put in chat with the bat emotes. And if you are subscribed to me, you can copy and paste in chat the message that I just put in chat that has the emotes of me with my hands on my cheeks and little hearts. And paste them over in Julia's channel. We're gonna go raid her now. I don't know if she knows I'm still streaming, because she messaged me like, it's okay if you can't stream with me today, and it's like, oh, maybe she doesn't know I'm still streaming. Thank you so much for the sub. We're raiding out right now. But thank you so much. I hope you enjoyed that ad-free viewing and all of the emotes we have here on stream. I'm planning on adding more emotes hopefully soon. Thank you so much. Oh my god, I forgot I said I wanted to animate. That would be fun.
But I don't know who to animate during that dance. I'd love to animate Rail, but I haven't drawn him. Or does it? I don't even know what he looks like in my head yet. Anyway. Thank you for stream. I'm sorry about the bit where I got upset. There was a multiple of those bits, but... I will be hopefully streaming on Monday. I will not be streaming next Wednesday because it's my birthday. I'm going out with my sibling. We're having a watch party this Sunday in my Discord. To watch, finally show you guys Barbie and the Rockers. I can't believe I never did it before. Yeah. Thank you guys so much for stream. I will see you in probably like 5 minutes.